Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.
My name is Errol Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boys football. Bless.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boys top news.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Bayern Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things Reggae Girls, Reggae Boys, and sports. Peace out.
I am Liam Bailey, and you are watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Enough respect.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Bayern Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things Reggae Girls, Reggae Boys, and sports. Peace.
You know what I realize with a lot of people? Why they're stuck. Why they don't go further than they are. Why sometimes they regress. Why people that are so quick to comment negatively or give a backhanded compliment and think it's okay, or make a backhanded comment, because they're so focused on the messenger and not the message. And that's a big issue that I'm noticing pretty much every day. So many people want to listen to reply and not listen to apply. You want to listen to respond, but not listen to understand. Focus on the message. That's all I have to say. Have a blessed day.
Hi, my name is Taekwondo Tracy, former national 100-meter champion of Jamaica, and you're tuned into Elite Sports TV. Like, share, and subscribe to keep up to date with all of the new and upcoming informations we have to do with especially corruption in athletics, and turn on the notification bell to get all of the upcoming information that you need.
I'm out. All right, so on behalf of the Jamaican people, I want to say welcome to Jamaica, Coach McLaren. It's your second day here. What's it like being in Jamaica?
Yeah, at the moment, very hot. But yeah, I think we're surrounded by, it's a beautiful place, this, the mountains, football pitch. You couldn't be any better place to be. So I'm excited. I was excited from day one when I spoke with the technical committee. Excited after yesterday. But the biggest thing is just to get started, really, just to get started. Phone a few players, watch a few games, and get ready for Cuba, September the 6th. You know what we want to see? What would be the dream? Is 35,000 people in the National Stadium. Wow! You know, I've heard about going to Honduras and Guatemala and hostile atmospheres, and I can't wait for that. That's what football's all about. We want to create that here, and that would be a dream. And it's always, wherever I go, I always say, I want to see, when I walk the streets, I want to see everybody with a Jamaican shirt on, you know, proud of their team, coming to support, fill the stadium and create an atmosphere, because that's what these players are used to when they play abroad or they play in the local leagues here. Good atmospheres. We need to produce that. A lot. This is a team effort, and part of that team is not just the players, it's not just the staff, it's not just the president, the technical committees, it's the supporters, you know, and we want to bring them closer. We want them to come close, but also we know to do that. There are no easy games in football, and you know, we play every game to win.
Final question, you know, being in Jamaica, I'm sure you'd have heard about the Jamaican food. Is there anything you're looking forward to trying?
The food?
Yes.
Yeah, I had jerk chicken and yeah, I had it, and yeah, my mouth's still feeling the effect of it.
Oh, you had some jerk chicken?
I did.
All right, thank you very much, Coach McLaren, and best of luck on this journey.
Thank you very much.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
Good evening, 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 good morning, good afternoon. People that come from underneath in the bed. All of the people them, all of the females them, all of them come from underneath in the bed. Ryan LFC is here. It's Monday, long weekend, you know, people. Yeah, man, played some football last night, yesterday evening, and I don't know people, but sometimes I don't have the courage for doing a video on Sunday. I don't know why. Probably after football, it take a lot out of me. So, 2 hours non-stop playing football on Sunday. You know, whole heap of pain still. You know what I mean? Whole heap of pain. After football, 2 days out of pain. Last night, today, the pain kind of done now. You know what I mean? But yeah, we say, Ryan, today is my birthday. Oh my God, sweetheart. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. How old are you now? How old are you now? Happy birthday to you. May the good Lord bless you. I hope, Mr. Ricketts, I hope you take care of your beautiful wife. All right? Make sure that, you know, you give her the present. Make sure that you give her some money in them pocket. You know, women, Mr. Ricketts, women, they like to receive money on their birthday, right? But they don't like to give money when your birthday, right? And some women don't even give present, but one present every year they want to get the same present. And if you forget a woman the same present every time, it is a big issue. That one, hold on, the people. Happy birthday. Come on, man, people. It cannot be the female birthday and me alone I sing happy birthday. Nobody, no man, no in the comment section I sing happy birthday. Come on, man. I'm going to stop on the foolish, man. We now move on to the show, you know. We cannot move on because there's no way we can have a fiancé birthday and no man to tell the girl happy birthday. Every man live quiet. Come on to the man, them, man. Show some love to the females, them, man. A few females commenting. Most of them don't comment because the man them are bully them. No show I go on tonight. Come to man Tennessee. Come on to all of the people in the comment section. People, let us celebrate the nice, beautiful. Let me put up a comment that you guys can see her face. It's so beautiful she is. She's in the white. Okay? Yeah, she's in the white. And the next side, that her beautiful husband. Or either say handsome husband. So come on, man, people. Give the fiance, give the beautiful happy birthday, man. And by the way, it's not the president of the Jamaican Football Federation. It's her husband. So just let that clear from now. Because we don't want people, you know what I mean? I don't want the fiance to get in any problem. What is going on? Just a second. So people, come on, man. Happy birthday to the queen, them, man. See? Yeah. I like how the man them are roll out now. I'm see the man them are bless up the females, them. Yes, man. That is something good, man. Appreciate all of you guys. Yeah, man. Make the females feel a part of the community. You understand? Tennessee, big up yourself. This is what we are talking about. See? I want the people them bless up the females. And if you're watching back on the replay, I want you guys who are watching back on the replay to send a special birthday on the comment section. Right? Send a special message where beautiful females can go back and watch the video and see everybody telling her happy birthday. All right? So, yeah, happy birthday to the beautiful females who always support the thing, always there. Just a girl thought. I think last week was just a girl thought. I don't know, but I think me I mix up the last girl birthday, you know, or another fiance birthday, man. Way. I think I don't know if I just the girl is the thought. I don't know if I hear the teacher who teach at Calabar High School, but yeah, I think I said, oh yes, happy birthday or happy belated birthday to the teacher, right? All the way, you know, who put in a lot of work and a lot of stress, you know what I mean, when it comes on to teaching in Jamaica. All right. So big up to all of the birthday girls them last week, and big up to all of the person them who celebrating a birthday. All right. So special love to all my viewers, and I appreciate all the females them down in the comment section. Mosif, yeah man, happy birthday to the queen. Mosif, again, people, Mosif is one of the big man over there and with Island Best, and I always tell the people them say, please, may I beg you, whenever, please, may I beg all of the man in the comment section, all of the people them are there in the United States, may I ask you for one thing, check out Island Best juice. The more the people them buy Island Best juice, the more support me get from Island Best juice. I appreciate Island Best juice. You know what I mean? So I want the people them, if you are in the United States, buy Island Best juice. You can go on them website, islandbestjuice.com. Facebook, anywhere across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me all the way in Canada, they can find you. Trust me. Believe me. You understand? So yeah, big up to Island Best Juice. Mostly, big up yourself. Now, people, big man thing, people. Let me start the show right after. You know, say, big man thing. More big up Rudolph Speed. Yeah, man. You know, sometimes I Rudolph Speed at odds, but it's never about trying to hurt Rudolph Speed. Never. See, I always respect me of Rudolph Speed, because I tell you already, say Rudolph Speed, you know, coach me at the under 15 level. And I know Rudolph Speed, the love that he have for youth. You understand? So, sometimes when I see me and Rudolph Speed, I go at it. May have nothing personal. Right? I don't know if Speed have nothing personal, but I neutral respect Rudolph Speed. You understand? But Speed just not like when I call him. See? Yeah. So, more big up Rudolph Speed. And why more big up Rudolph Speed, people? Cavaliers are under 17 team. Massive respect for Cavaliers under 17 team. The first time ever you have an island. I think them invite, I think, a 28 team and 10 team enter in the competition. Just make that sink in. Them invite 28 team and only 10 team take part in the competition. Cavaliers went unbeaten, right? And up to the final, Harborview Football Club only lost one game in the under 17 tournament. Good to see the under 17 tournament is coming back. You understand? Good to see the under 17 and the under 20 and the under 15 program in Jamaica is coming back. And Rudolph Speed, you see, all of them good things, brother. You and the JFF. And them things I want to start, brother. See, if you can't get sponsor, the amount of money where the JFF get from Adidas and all of these big companies, JFF more than can put on another under 15 or under 20 tournament. Don't wait till it reach nitty-gritty where the JFF know them can afford to put on a competition and don't put it on. See? So big up Cheeky man, big up Rudolph Speed, and hosting the under 17 final at the Captain Earlsborough Center. Cavaliers defeat Harborview by 1-0. And Rudolph Speed is part of the coaching staff. Big up to the whole coaching staff at Cavaliers Football Club. And people, Cavaliers, and this is why me tell you guys this all the time, Cavaliers will always do good. Right? When me a play in my youth era in Jamaica, Cavaliers, I come out most of the time on the losing side. Cavaliers are always knocking everybody. In my era, yeah? In my era, people. In my era, people, Cavaliers always dominate. See? So I want to big up Mr. Maxwell over there at Cavaliers. Big up to Cavaliers. See? Yeah, man. Big up to Cavaliers. Yeah, man. In my era, man, Cavaliers dominate. Under 15, under 17, under 20. You know, at one time, I win under 17, right? Yeah. One time, I get the better of Cavaliers. One time, I win under 20 with Boys Town and under 20 down at Garden. So, in all of my youth football days, a three championship I win. Yeah? 3 of them. And that's not bad. That's not bad, but I should have win more. But you don't know because of Cavaliers of, you know, having the best players them on them team. Not only Cavaliers, Harborview, you know, Waterhouse, Stewart Garden, you know, Phoenix at the time, who again? Medieval. So it's always been a good fight. You know what I mean? When it comes on to youth football in Jamaica. You see me out there? Rockford. So big up to Cavaliers and big up to Rudolph Speed. Speed, boy, continue doing the great work over there when it comes on to Cavaliers. And another thing, I want to shout out the JFF people. The Jamaica under 15 or under 14 is doing very well in a CFU competition. I not like people, the youth them look good. Yeah, man. The youth them put the ball down. And not only that, people, me I watch the under 17 too. Oh, ironic, people of Jamaica. Mr. Speed and Cheeky man, I hope you listen tonight. Oh, ironic, all of them youth team here are good. Check the preparation. Check the preparation. Check how long them under 15 youth here. Check how long JFF, since them start the FIFA Connect program, how long these youth are training. You think it's a buck up? And that is why I still say, Mr. Speed and Cheeky Hardman, all I know, don't well, all I know the right thing is all in to do. To get the best out of the young youth them at Jamaica, you have to put them 1 to a 2-year program. Trust me. And you give them good quality practice game. Yeah? That's the only way we're going to improve our youth them on the island. Oh, ironic. This team is doing well. You know why? And oftentimes, the JFF now look at what made them successful. Why them team here win? Why them team here put the ball down on the ground and a bounce it? Why when we know the right thing, we go against and the other thing, people in Jamaica. It's a reason why all of these youth teams, the under 15 and the under 17 and the under 14, it's a reason why them look good. So, may I beg you, Mr. Speed, please, for God's sake, brother, you know the history. Just make the youth them change. 18 months to 2 years. Put them together. Make them up, continue training session, continue practice game, continue. They are getting some food and camp and all of them things. May I beg you, Speed. You know the right thing, my brother. You understand? It is no way unheard, people. We go back to the same old, same, and expect we to do the same thing over and over and get a different result. Can't get a better result, people at Jamaica. You see me I say? So may I beg you. And people, I don't care what, I don't care the level. I don't care about the level of the team of the Jamaica under 15 or the under 17 play. I care less, right? Because when we get 6 and 5, some team will beat, we say, oh, them team may give you 5 and 6. So the blueprint is there. Check the under 15, how long them have been in camp and the under 17 in training. Right? So Speed, that is the blueprint, you know. Go back to the blueprint, no man, and Wendell Downs, well, man. And nobody with the foolish, man. Yeah, man. So, in this show, I want to big up Mr. Speed to continue to doing the great job. Big up yourself, Speed. May I give you a hard time, but real is real and numbers don't lie. You continue to dominate youth program in a Jamaica. So big up yourself and big up to your club. Big up to the JFF. Yeah, people. Unseen, good afternoon or good evening, whenever where are you? Big up yourself, Jam Sports.
Yeah, Ryan, big up yourself. Big up yourself. Unseen, big up yourself, boss.
Big up, Ryan.
Yeah, man. Wagwan, man.
I join me here and say something about, something, but I never really hear so properly, so I can't really comment on it. That's like Speed, something like about blueprint, something. Go over again.
No, may I say, I hope the JFF take notes what work for them. And what work for them, them continue doing it and don't go against when I work. For example, how long this under 15 team and the under 15 team have been together? They have been together for a good look a while now.
You mean under 14?
Under 14 team when the CFU competition.
Remember the academy, you know?
Yeah, so that is the blueprint for any success for any youth team in Jamaica. Them have to training together for about 18 months.
I don't think them reach 18 months yet, neither.
How much month now them reach?
When it start? Start on January.
From January, January left, January start over 2 years ago, because remember January start before.
No, but it never did come. It never did come in place when January just come. Coming a couple months after January come. I remember say a speed requested them.
A speed do all the work to get it in Jamaica. You know? People are saying January, but a speed do all of the work.
Speed do what means a speed do all of the work?
Speed do all of the work in terms of the proposal, everything to FIFA.
No man, and a speed in a proposal, man. A January.
Proposal for the Caribbean Cup. What do you mean?
No, for the
FIFA funding. For the FIFA funding.
Oh, FIFA funding. Okay.
Yeah. A speed
for the uranium.
Where you get the information from, Ryan?
Brother, a January do it, brother. January put all the documents and everything together.
And see, who put the players them together? Who put the players them? This team, this U14 players together.
All right, so you have to give a lot of people credit, you know, like the scouts, like Paul Maxwell. One
they have three regional scouts. They have three regional.
They have a scout on a mobile side. I can't remember his name. Interview him already. Soon game name. Letman on a mobile. Where him recruit from Cornwall College School and put them to, you know, send them down. They have next one now from St. Elizabeth side. Come Clarendon side, come around. I don't remember his name, but yeah.
I will coach him now, because Ryan, I big up the coach yet, you know. How I coach him?
Yeah. So I don't understand though, Ryan, though, like, the man them a beat for this before even them dream for carry January come at Jamaica.
No,
So I don't know how January do it.
No man. Where get them there from, man? See?
Bro, enough things been going on when us not talk, you know, like other people talk. You understand?
Well, me now go war who do it still, but
just you want correct that still.
I'm telling you one thing. Anyway.
Just you want correct that so people can know say a speed do it still.
No man, Ansi. Me listen to an interview upon Manning's Man program where Manning's Man interviewed January. And January stated clear that all the package and everything sent to FIFA forget that. It's January put all the that.
So yes. Ryan, you can ask speed yourself too, man.
No, but me hear what coach said. Me hear January said.
No, we can ask Speedy for him. Do it.
Well, if two of them do it,
or the two of them do it, they can ask.
It no matter who do it. To me, if a Speed do it, big up Speed. If a January come together and do it, that is good. Right? The most important thing, we're seeing a short-term success from what the JFF start doing from the talent identification. Going around the country, scouting the best players, them, Paul Maxwell and others who were looking, going out all the way in the country to bring the best talent together. That is great. And McLaren, say Speed do it, I'm glad. Whosoever in the JFF do it. Credit to them. We not take away nobody credit. We respect everybody what them do. That's all we want, brother. For me, unseen, I just want to see the thing win, brother. I'm tired every day for come and a beat Speed and a beat Chung, cheeky yard, man. And I want it come to a point where here we go, we Ryan have nothing to say more than positive.
Ryan, you know, I understand what people do. I understand what you're saying, but you have people in the comment section, I don't know if you follow them still, but I'm going to say this. Like, people come at them have amnesia, bro. Like, they don't remember when Speed come on and lay out in plan and say, oh, these are the things that I want to see done. And we now leave until them things are accomplished. When him say the country need, the JFF need a academy, you never remember him say that? Come on, man.
Yeah, but no, man, but unseen. Unseen, yeah.
So it's like, we don't remember certain things, bro.
Yeah, man, Speed, I'm not going to lie to you. Yes, Speed say we need an academy and all of them things.
So if you say that and I'm the chairman of the technical committee, you don't feel like saying I'm going to try to do this, what I'm supposed to do.
One of the things may I tell you this, unseen. Sometimes people start to have doubt when speed them talk.
A common sense reason me I go with, you know. Alright, me a common sense reason without me knowing say him do it. Alright? So me I take out the part so me knowing say him do it. So me have common sense reasoning. Before the academy come aboard, the man I tell you what he want to do as the person, as the chairman of the committee. You don't remember that?
Yeah, but unseen.
You have amnesia?
Remember, you know, that means John Wall that tell lie upon himself too, then.
No, John Wall not tell lie upon himself because he's a part of the process.
Yeah, but all the documents and them things that unseen, people ask him on the show specifically, right? He helped the GFF along the way to get all the documents together. Because remember, he will come from Europe, you know, he know what FIFA them and look out for and all of them stuff in that documents. You know.
So hold on, Jamaican people are big bud.
And see, no matter with the foolishness, brother. But
just ask a question, brother. Yes or no?
And see, sometimes you don't know, brother. Because with that Jamaica, we know everything, brother. A man who are part of football in Europe and understand how youth football run and what FIFA would have loved to see and all of them things there. Not saying John watch him come from this, so him know everything. But him have some experience working most of the time him work with youth in Jamaica. In a foreign. You understand?
Yeah, man, I hear, man.
But it's good to know that Speed is doing that. Take away all whosoever, if a Speed or John Wall do it, good to see Speed do the right thing. Too many times I beat him for the wrong thing. So kudos to Mr. Speed putting all of these things together and think. Wish him all the best. I want to see more success come out of it.
Yeah, man, because Jamaican people are big about for true. You understand?
No, I'm seeing, but who
could have said the man them from outside of Jamaica have sense. All right, continue.
Hold on, man, I'm seeing. Who could say yes? Who could say Speed a big head about because the man I have much coach and them fail already. So we could look on that too.
No, we are talking context. We are talking about the arm with them there.
No, man, unseen. Yeah, so no context.
You're going somewhere else.
No, man, no context. Just like how you say.
No, you're going somewhere else. We are talking about the academy, bro. Come on. That's one different topic.
Anyway.
This is one different topic where Speed have get some beaten for sure. Because I have some coach, you know, so wonderful. But look, we stick to the way nearly.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, so people, stop what you're doing, people, and hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. It is important, you guys, hit the like button. It is Monday. People, let's start off the week.
Ryan, what bootlick come in?
Bootlick come in, man, you're just a man with just
you're a cheerleader, basically.
Oh, like a cheerleader. Oh, Ryan, you teach your fans in the already, not true?
What?
Bootlicker. Because I never
You never in the term bootlicker yet?
Me hear it, man, but me never, only place me come see it a lot, you know, over here still.
No, because you have some man unseen with just a lick boot, brother. You get them and say, and them a lick boot and them just can't do nothing wrong. So, I come up with a lot of, you know, especially when I express myself, yeah, man. What are you, like Alex Reed? Them man the original JFF bootlicker. Man like double one name man the original cheeky hard man name bootlicker. Yeah,
oh God.
Just
you know. You see from you use that word, bro. Like the people in the comment section, they don't have no other word in their vocabulary. Don't know.
Why you shut up for fans them and see?
Big them up still. I don't know everybody. Because them come them are my fans still, you know you go.
Yeah. The people that look about the thing, brother. Yeah.
Well on, my boss. Well on.
Yeah. Yeah, man, people, big up on yourself, people. The JP, boy, I mean, telling you people, Mount Pleasant, jersey, them look good, brother. I say, the Jamaican Premier League website post them, people. And I'm glad how many of you guys in the comment section, you know. See? I'm glad how a lot of you in the comment section, but I have to tell you this, brother. Enough man. All of we criticize the JPL, brother. And when we are talking about JPL, brother, no found not even watch the thing, brother. But on a beat down on the thing all the time, brother. Show some love to the Jamaican Premier League people. You understand? Yeah, man. Show some love to the Jamaican Premier League team. Mount Pleasant. Yes, Cavaliers. A crazy thing. See the man here, Fabrizio Romano, come give you some update here, but you have to turn on the camera, brother. Can't be a big journalist now, you know, brother, and hide the face, you know. Fabrizio Romano, turn on the camera, brother. Turn on the camera from Mr. Romano, man. Come from underneath the bed, man. Yeah. Where say? JPL a waste of time?
So I can't turn on my camera, bro.
Alright. Anyway, so people, good night, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, good night, Ryan, Jean-Pierre, and Unseen. Good night to the people, viewers. Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, Brian. Big up yourself, Brian.
Yeah, Brian. Brian, do you know who are the people who were part of putting the documents to send it to FIFA to get the academy up and running?
Yo, on a JPL show you have, brother?
Yeah, ask that question, brother. What do you mean by it? No JPL this.
Yo. I don't want to be involved in that conversation.
All right, right. And a speed higher John Wall for that exact reason anyway. So let's call it as two man them deal with
just want to know, sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good for knowing it, because you don't know it all in the jam. That's why.
I mean, I know you there now, but I get your point.
Yeah. So if we want to call you another week, another day, and I say, right now, who put that together? You know what I mean? As a man who in the thing, but I like to know. You get to me, I say? Yeah. Big up yourself. So, Brian, talk to me now, because Mount Pleasant signed 2 Cavaliers player. Is that final thing now?
Transfer window is going to close in September, and I suppose they will do some more business before that. I'm assuming based on the players that I know are still there. I think there are some players that probably will be on their way out before this window ends. So let's see. But yeah, they signed 2 players from Cavalier. They signed the captain and the former captain, because I think there was a point when Ming was the captain of Cavalier. Irvin was recently the captain as well. So they signed those 2 players. Yeah, it's a little bit you'd say it's a little bit looks a little bit worrying in a sense. I mean, having lost to Cavalier last season, and then to come and purchase 2 of their players who are who are very important players in them being able to achieve the Premier League title last season. I mean, many people would say that it looks a little bit desperate, but I think that's just the business of football, though. If you have the money to buy the best players, you're always going to want to do that. Mount Pleasant I heard that they released 18 players from last season. So there's always going to be room for players to be involved in the squad. They have a new coaching staff now too, who be looking to have their own identity and imprint on the team. So I guess that this is a part of what they are looking to do. I would think though that on the basis of the business end of it, I think Cavalier would have been the one that came out on top, because these 2 players, they didn't go for cheap. And I want to say cheap, I mean in terms of Jamaican context. And I don't think these players were not bought by Cavalier for any sum. Actually, Irvin was there from he was like 10. So he's a Cavalier fully developed player. And Ming has been there from 2018. I didn't think they paid any transfer fee for him, or even if they did, it was probably a small amount. And so, to have these players there, you have won the Premier League twice with them. Been to the Concacaf Champions League, been to the final of the Concacaf Caribbean Club Championship. For the last 6 years, Cavalier has been to the semi-finals all the seasons. So, I would think, and these players are 25. Actually, they were the two oldest players, actively playing in the squad. So I think if you look at it, many people would say that they came out on the best end of it in terms of, moving out older players, collecting good revenue, and making a profit on their investment. Also, they got Kyle Aubrey, which is a Trinidadian player that was at Mount Pleasant. He's with Cavalier now and he's 20 years old, so they got a younger player as well. So many people would look at it and say, they would have done better in terms of from a football and business standpoint. I was watching the under-17, JFF under-17 national finals yesterday. Cavalier also won that match. They beat Harborview 1-0. I was speaking to, Mr. Speed after, and he was saying that, he has 10 of those players who are going to be promoted to his first team. So, which is actually a very good thing. Usually you don't have a massive influx of under-17 players being promoted to Premier League teams, but Cavalier has always been that type of club that look to put up young players in their Premier League team, and maybe they struggle for a little bit, but eventually you see where it pays off for them in the end. So I think in terms of from a business perspective, I would think that Cavalier is the one that came out the better in that aspect. In terms of players, surely it's not very easy to replace those two players. So I think Mount Pleasant would have really capitalized on those players. There are two versatile players. Irvin is a very good left back and can also play left-sided centre back. But for the better part of last season, their captain Sule McCullough was the one who was playing in the left back role. And with this season having more games, they are in the CONCACAF competition now, and the Premier League has been extended. You're always going to need quality players to give you cover, and I think they would have benefited there, having released the other left back that they had. And Ming is a good centre back and can also play right back as well. So I think he will fit into their system in that position. Again, another player who will add quality and depth to the squad. And so I think from like a squad improvement perspective, you could say Mount Pleasant improved there. And also, for the last couple of seasons, Mount Pleasant's biggest rival has been Cavalier. So if you take two of the best players from them and add them to your squad, it's expected that you will improve and be a better team. But, it doesn't always turn out on the pitch in that way. Sometimes you may have better players, but, other things come into play, which, doesn't necessarily allow you to come away victorious. But it's interesting, I think it sets up tomorrow to be a very interesting clash. It's really something that people should come out to look and see. But I just think from my own perspective, I think the Mount Pleasant way is not a bad idea. They are one of the clubs in the league that has the most money. They can pay the players very well and stuff. But I think they have an academy. They have a fully functioning academy. So definitely, I'd love to see more players, coming through the academy. But they have players there that I saw them promote this season, who are from the academy. They have a player who is on the Jamaica under-17 team now. I think his name is Owen Jump. So let's see if he'll be one of them that will also be promoted to the Premier League team.
Right. Tell me something. I was listening to radio program from Jamaica. What's the fun of Alex Marshall signing for Mount Pleasant? Because I'm hearing 7 million, 5 million a year, 8 US. What do you figure?
So funny enough, I've heard some fees for some of the players that were transferred into Mount Pleasant. But I don't wish to comment.
Because the last time, wow.
But to say this though, I think the clubs over the years, I know that the clubs that have sold players to Mount Pleasant, I think they have been compensated well.
So how much for win this is must this signing that Mount Pleasant have making, right? This signing that Mount Pleasant they are most paying for. They must want to win the community, the Caribbean Championship.
Yeah. So I think for me, I think personally, well not personal, but I think the only way these signings in terms of the figures that I've heard and the salary and the wage bill and just all the resources that has been pumped into this program, I think the real benefit of this would be if they are able to win the Caribbean Club Championships and possibly advance to maybe the round of 16 of the Concacaf Champions League. I think if they're able to do that, then financially it would make sense.
Brian, if you win the Caribbean Cup, you get a buy into the round of 16.
Yeah, so if they win the Caribbean Cup and go to the round of 16 and possibly even make it to the quarterfinals, then yes, I could see where these transfers and the money that they are putting in could turn out to be worth it in the end.
But no, even if you go round of 16, let us say them draw Miami in the round of 16, and Messi come here, the money that alone them get from that alone. So it's a gambler seem worth it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Jean-Pierre, to be honest, going to the round of 16, drawing Inter Miami. I don't even know those things are not necessarily cast in stone, but yeah, it could happen.
Yeah, Carl, I'm going to keep a point. Just hold on there. How much money you get for win the Caribbean Championship?
30.6 million Jamaican dollars.
Jamaican?
Yeah.
It's 500. That's like what, 500,000 US or something?
200,000 US.
200,000 US, yeah.
That was last season. I don't know if it raised now. It might raise as of year, inflation also.
Wow, that's a lot of money for a Jamaican club. But Carla, welcome to the show. Good afternoon. Good evening.
Yeah. I want to ask Sport a quick question.
Yeah, ask who?
Sport.
Okay, go ahead.
Ricardo Myers, what happened to that player?
He's no longer playing in the Premier League, he was at Mount Pleasant, not last season, the season before, but I don't know what happened after that. But he hasn't played in the Premier League for a year now.
And Rankin, where is he?
Rankin is at Mount Pleasant.
Oh, still. I was Zaid Pinnock, that kid that used to play for Mona. And
he's at Portmore United.
Huh?
He's at Portmore United.
Oh, okay. That's it. That's what I just want to ask it. Because I haven't seen Ricardo money this season, so I was just wondering where is he?
Yeah, after the Manning Cup, I think Zane went to Belgium with that team that Craig had invested in. And he didn't really work out, and he came back last season, but he came back at the end of the window. But he's a Portmore United player.
Okay, all right. Bless up.
Cool. Yeah, Ryan. Today I was looking through some of the transfers.
Season at Liverpool, and his next short of two.
I was looking at some of the transfers that Mount Pleasant. I mean, some of the players that are at Mount Pleasant. Yeah. And so, interestingly, I think Mount Pleasant have they have about 7. Well, including the players that they would have released this season in terms of the players that they released plus the players that they bought. I could find about 7 or 8 players who were former Cavalier players,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Cavaliers team.
So I mean, I saw a post on my Instagram page today saying that Mount Pleasant is a Cavalier B or something like that.
Cavalier B. But I wonder if it's something scared of Mount Pleasant keep buying, because it's a way of weakening Cavaliers. What are we
trying to weaken? Trying to, not weakening. Trying to.
It's unseen. You don't think they're weak now?
I felt that I feel as if it's a plan, because I think even last season Mount Pleasant bought like 4 or 5 players from Arnett Gardens. And they don't even...
Jean-Pierre asked a question, I'm going to answer. Go on, Brett.
They only have one of those players now, which is Shandy James.
Brian,
All those other players were released.
Ask, you know, it's a valid thing for ask with Mount Pleasant, you know, because it seems like everybody who give them problem, they try for weaken them.
The Bayern Munich effect, man.
All right, Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, man,
Right?
that's the question, yeah.
So I'm going to put it out there. Now, over the years, Cavaliers always, most of the season, them start, them always left, you know, sell 5-4 players, but overseas clubs. And so you remember when Karim Paris and Pooh and Power and all those players went away. Marshall, Messi Marsh went away. A lot of top quality went away. But Cavaliers still, you know, averaging at the top 6. Right?
No, man,
hold
on. Context this time, man, because I know what you say.
Right, so what you trying to say?
Well, I know what you say. As it's normally true, you know. But this time, basically, the best defense the man them have last year, and all them gone, basically. So they don't think them weak now because them best defense get dismantled.
I don't think there was the best defense last year. I think Mount Pleasant defense was better based on stats.
No, man, the stats are Cavalier the best defense last year, man. And Portmore, followed by Portmore.
Okay. But so two good defensive team.
Yeah, so if 2 out of that back 4 gone to your rival, and there's rumors that the next one are gonna leave soon. So they think so then weak now because the all in backline gone.
Yeah, I'm expecting that the players that will fill the gap may be less experienced, but based on the system that Speed play, them can just come up and play.
All right, hold on, Unseen. Yo, Ryan, I know you're about to watch a comment, but I see a comment I want to respond. I don't know controversial, but Brazilino, Duklan, and Issa Allen. And there's somebody that's named Entertainment. I don't remember the full name. But
Young Kings.
Yeah, Young Kings. Let me just say this, bro. There are many people out there who are journalists, are people who cover JPL, are people who cover information. See, before this season, players used to transfer. I would never know which one them gone until the Premier League start. Now, actually, I think it's good information to give people information about where players are being transferred and stuff like that. You know, them little thing there. You know, make the league engaging. However, I see what always I say, I can't answer a question like give fees the players transferred for. The information that I have about amounts that players were transferred for, or the information that was given to me in confidence. Therefore, I will not come out and make those information public knowledge unless they were given to me in the context of making it public knowledge. I'm not going to speculate and say, I'm not say in the region of, I'm not say none of them things, bro. Because the information I get it in a confidence. So I'm not going to say it back unless I am told, say, yo, yeah, man, you can make this be public. So that's the reason why I don't put out information about transfer fees and player salary and them stuff there.
Brian.
Yes. Brother, me the should have come in him 1,000 times. You know.
I'm going to do the opposite of what I say. So I'm going to make one of them the public.
You're going to do it again?
No, because the person who give me the information said I can make it public.
Oh. That is your prerogative, no problem. So people,
so, as I said, transfer fee.
Hold on there, Ansi. Hold on.
No drop it there. That one big enough.
No, man. Yeah, you go ahead, man. But people, me have over 350 of you guys in the comment section. Issa Allen, take your note to your pocket and hit the like button, brother. Hit the like button. Brazilina, hit the like button. RR, Errol, hit the like button. Danny Jed, hit the like button, man. Take your note on the pocket, brother, man. College man, take your note to your pocket and hit the like button. Chris King, Chris Smith, take your note to your pocket and hit the like button, brother. I want to know my youth. Like up the stream, people, man. Tycoon, like up the stream, brother. Duklan, take your note to your ball head, brother, and hit the like button, man. Like up the video, people. Come on, people. quality information in here get. Stop run for the show, bro.
Yeah, only for something I get.
Go ahead, man.
So, all right. So, you know, say one big transfer going with Portmore and Mount Pleasant, right? Champion.
Yeah, man, we know, man.
Over 100,000 US was up, you know, the transfer fee between Alex Marshall and Portmore and Mount Pleasant.
Over 100 US.
You see, you get that permission in there. When I ask nothing.
How much money that Jamaica?
Do calculation, man. You have the calculator in front of you, man. Bomb Sports running calculation. People them for know what I go on, man. Too much time we hide.
Can you say that's the biggest one this season so far?
And the biggest one, I don't know much. I don't get the information from Ming yet and them man and something there. So we soon get that and drop it.
All right, boss.
Oh.
Brian, say nothing about that.
But we don't know why people afraid to call the figures, brother. What, like people that will kill people? Come on, man. We need to pass that age there, man.
But Auntie, you know how
what?
Ryan, hear me say the brother, Ryan, hear me say still. Hear me say still, because I'm so for road. But hear me say still. Unseen, man, everybody have them own way of how them disclose information. So, Ryan disclose information somewhere, Unseen do him do. Me have my reasons. Me know say the information that me get. A lot of times people tell me things in a confidence, brother. No, brother, enough things people tell me. Like whole heap of things people tell me in a confidence. And the reason why them confident if tell me things in a confidence is because me not always come out and make the information them tell me in a private become public. Because I don't think it's the right thing to do. See? But Unseen is a different person. Him can choose to do what he want to do. I'm just saying that's me. So if people them want to cuss and whatever, no problem. Me bear that cross.
Job security.
And see, I agree with you still, you know. The numbers, but that make it more interesting, you know. Right? But
by far, brother.
Yeah, but the one them maybe like this season, first time we actually get transfers, you know. So maybe next season, next summer, we'll get numbers next.
If you do something, you do it properly and done, Bridget.
Me agree, but the money no want to talk about
anything we are buy something good. So it lasts whatever. I last long.
So Unseen, when you say if you do something properly, so you're saying I'm not giving information properly. That's what you're saying, right?
No, I never said that, you know. I am saying that we are doing a transfer, but we don't have no figures. We just leave a big gap.
Okay. I agree with you.
Unseen, the people them say I keep out the wrong figure, bro. Watch yourself for that and see.
They must say I mean drop the transfer first and I say 70K and then we get the right figure, no?
So Unseen, you want like length of contract for the ball of them to all that release.
You want everything, brother, so the people them can know what is going on. So the league
you want to get the money salary out the road too, man.
So what wrong with that? We don't know the money salary in England.
You can't touch them money in England, that's why.
So why you think I can touch them ball yet?
Nah, man, the money no want. Not the money ready for that yet.
Why we in one box? Why we cover ourselves in one box? Why would do this to ourselves?
Nah, man. It's like you walk up. You can walk up to any man. Hold on. You can walk up to any man on the road and say your boss say salary stay.
A different argument that this is football. This is public something.
But I saw them a pre.
This is I saw them a
look on it now. Hold on. I saw them a look on it now, boss. I saw them not ready yet. Them not ready. Me agree with you, you know, but it seems like them not ready yet. Me agree with you.
When we are ready, right? Right. When we are gonna move the goal post and get professional.
Well.
Yeah, but the man them do and see. You can't say the transfer is not professional and paying money.
I can't say
professional, but they're just not making it outright. What is the details of the contract and all of them things there.
Yo, Ryan, let me ask you a question. From you start your YouTube channel about, maybe 5 years ago, or I don't know if it's so long, but however long.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the information that you get, you make it public?
Most of the information, most of them, and some because they know that for me, Brian.
It's like, all right, people never tell you things yet in a private.
Yeah,
you don't come say it in a public.
Nothing them I say, yo, you can say this, but don't leave that part there. But that's how the game go, people. So never understand. A man who give
brother, the people that, brother, I'm telling you this, the people them we are cuss. Brazilina and him friend them everybody else. We are cuss. Issa Ali.
Man him get a different.
Well, other man, Issa Ali just stay afraid of that cuss. Well, other man, no me, Issa Ali that bridge, you know. Issa Ali just stay afraid of that cuss, me brother. Brother, the information that me provide on platform, you not get it. Me not say you can't get it, but you not have to provide, brother. When the information never did it, there was nothing for you to talk about or know about or whatever, brother. Now only get some information and know everything one time, brother, and if you just wait.
Brian. No, remember, you know, you have to live up to the name of the people that are here, you know.
Yeah, brother.
Hold on, man.
But at the same time, hold on, Ryan. You have to live up to the name, yes. But at the same time, you know, brother, at the same time, you have to also understand that there's a process, brother. Everything can happen one time, brother.
Hold on, Brian. For me, this you do your thing different, and everybody different. We're a human being. But this is the thing. I tell a man, say, yo, don't bother come tell me that thing there. Because you know, a media, I do better. It don't make no sense. Me, I go keep it to myself. So over a period of time, they probably next year, them probably say, okay, all right, Brian, can hold him on. All right, Brian, you're going to break all the story and with the fee and the contract and all of them things. Probably next year can be different. Just like how everybody excited about transfer. I'm here from 2 radio program today in Jamaica. I've never heard people talk about transfer in deep when it comes on to Jamaica. I mean, here it down at Jamaica, so.
Yeah, but Ryan, let me show you the next thing, brother. A 14 Premier League club in Jamaica, see?
Yeah.
I guarantee you, say, if you go to all of them to get information about transfer, like fees and things, you know, have 5 clubs we are going willing to tell you the fees for themselves player for. How much them buy player for. Ask and see if him can find 5 clubs where we tell him how much them buy player for or sell player for. Bro, sometimes you reach out to the club them or even reach out to people, brother. Them they even want to tell you who them sign, brother. You see me, them they even want to tell you who them sign or if I free them sign them for. Them they even want to tell you, brother. Something you have to call them. Bro, something you have to, brother. Something you have to call people all 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times before them answer your phone, brother. And get some information, brother. You see me? So you can make Unseen go and make it seem like say it's an open door policy and me just to say, oh, I don't want to tell information, bro. Sometimes the information that
come on,
bro. Sometimes Unseen, sometimes information that they tell, brother. You see me? And what I say is, brother, everything take a time and a process, bro. Everything now I'm over that, brother. So we're in a stage now where you can get information. Brother, who for tell maybe next year as time go by, people get more comfortable and more willing and more open to share information, brother.
No, gentlemen, I don't want to pressure Brian for because you know what for leak, you know. Alright, hold on. Married man CC, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Word man. Yo, what I say, you know, so one day me talk on the program and it's like me have to whisper. So you know what going on, man. By the way, you can talk louder now.
Yeah. So what the difference?
I come from under the bed.
Oh, you there under the bed? Okay.
Yeah. But you don't know when you're in a certain state, man, and you're around some people, you can't talk loud in your county, you can't talk loud in your vicinity.
Okay.
Yeah, but we call police for you. You don't want to call police in America, bro.
Alright. Go ahead now. What you want to talk about?
But anyway, in terms of the whole thing with the transfer thing, I think what Brian is doing is exceptional because at the end of the day, Ryan, to me, Jamaica football is an old boys club. You see me? So if you're not part of the old boys club, you don't have information for certain things. I believe the league need a bit more transparency. For example, we want to know if the players are going to get paid because we want to know how much of the players them are actually professional players. But sign a professional meaning that you sign contract and you get paid for your services and not reimbursement for expenses incurred. So if a man is getting reimbursement for traveling to match and all of them things, I'm not a professional. But when a man is getting paid to play football, he's a professional. So me want to know if me a follow one club, me a follow one league where clubs are paying players for their services. The next thing is why transfer fees, as per some of the clubs them, is undisclosed. This has nothing to do with Brian, this has to do with the club them. Why are the transfer fees? Every single transfer.
One Brian get.
Yeah, it's undisclosed. No, not Brian, man. Me I say but me I say to you say, it just for me when it comes down to football in Jamaica, bro. We see football in the world on a certain level, but it's like in Jamaica we want to reinvent the wheel, and we're gonna talk say, yo, boy. Well, the first thing we're gonna bring up is if people know how much a player get or how much a player transfer for, then probably get robbed. And them kind of foolishness them hear someone talk already, you know.
I that the club and players them say no. I that the club and players them really have to do, you know.
Them players are protected in Jamaica.
And then some of the owners, them who are make them big buy and them thing, them don't want them business go on road because some of them, you know, in a different time of industry, if you know what I mean. Politicians and them things, so they don't want them money.
So you believe in that? You believe what them I say?
No, yeah. I'm not believing in them, but that them reason them I give.
But them reason them.
The reason, all right, hold on the answer. May I say the reason what that they're giving to me, I some all time reasoning. You know why? Everybody that works in the private, everybody at Jamaica know the prime minister pay, know the minister, every government minister. How much of them people here in the government industry get robbed? People get robbed. Where crime is a thing in the country. We know this. However, people are not getting robbed on the basis say, oh, we know all. Remember, it was a big conversation about how teacher get this amount of pay, you know, or nurse get the amount of pay, you know. This has been a big conversation, you know, because this information is known. These are all professional people, you know. But it's not like, for example, it's not like we know specifically which nurse get X, Y, Z. We just know say a nurse within this range get X. So even if the man them want to put out in the league, brother, we not even know if the league have a cap. If a man want to put out in the league, I'm just thinking that them run the league like how you run private sector. So you see private sector, wages not really disclosed in the private sector in Jamaica. We know this. So the league, the Jamaica Premier League run like private sector. Transfer fee, private. Salaries, private. Everything, private. So all you want to tell me, you know, to come buy ticket, buy jersey, come a match, come support something that is private. And me as a person, if I'm subscribing to, for example, if I should be a member of your club, so I'm going to pay for your membership for your club. Me don't know nothing about your club, brother.
I the
club.
Big point. I agree, man.
Yo, Ryan. Yo, CC. Oh, bro, me I shout you a little more to you know. Tomorrow I mean, because we get caught up today. That's why I never shout you back. But yo, Ryan, let me tell you this, brother. Let me tell you how unseen them are reason, brother. Issa and him friend them. Let me tell you how them are reason. Brother, you see sometimes reach out to the club. You see sometimes reach out to the club them, Jam PL. Yeah. Sometimes reach out to the club them. Yo, who transfer come here, so? Them not even want to tell you, brother. Them don't even want to tell you. See it? No, can you imagine, brother? Remember, you know, the player them transfer. Remember that's not something we can hide, you know. Because them are going to play their league, so we're going to see them. So they can't hide that. But if you reach out to them, sometimes they don't want to tell you. You see me? Now, some of the people them who give me information like figures and them thing there, when them give me the information, sometimes them tell me, say, yo, nobody gonna report this, you know, or them give me the information of confidence. Bro, and when them give me the information that way there, even if brother, like to come put the feed them on the Instagram post and telling you know, what if somebody tell me something in a private, but I can't come back and make it be public, brother. Otherwise, I'm gonna betray them trust and them confidence. And next time, I can't get no information, and nobody will have no information to see.
Hold on, Brian. I think Antina come at you, you know. It might come at the league overall, you know. And you might come at, you know.
You don't understand what I have to come with.
You know, say you can't really go no far with it because, you know, the money I'm telling you.
This is what me get from Brian. Even if the person them tell him to him can speak it, him not gonna do it because he was in a system where him affiliated with payments at this and that and blah. So him not gonna do it because he was a part of the process. Yeah? And he maybe share the same sentiment where people might rob people. So I understand where you might come from. But you have to understand what DC and unseen sports I said. Unseen sports I said.
Bro, you don't understand. You don't understand. But me have to pause, brother, because you know, brother, unseen. Stop. Unseen. Don't come and say, yeah, hold on, brother. Nobody come and say you understand me and start talking about me in a system, bro. Because that's not the case, brother. So don't say them thing there to give off the impression like say, me get information to make it public, I'm gonna keep it to myself, brother. I'm gonna explain something to you already, and even though I explain something to you, you still come and twist it up and say something different, brother. And I try to be misleading, brother. Nobody with that, bro. Nobody with that unseen, my yo. Nobody with that, brother. If somebody tell you so you can make something public, by all means, make it public. What I'm saying, the people that me get information from, them say me enough make it public. Seeing, I'm now make it public, brother. You see me? That's something there. Until them say, yo, yeah, make it public, then we will go ahead and do that, brother.
You understand now, Auntie?
Yo, I don't know, right, I'm not just Jamaica alone, brother. Me know people who sell player go foreign. Sell player from Jamaica go overseas, and when you ask them no want to tell you, bro. And if them even do tell you, sometimes they not even tell you the accurate. Them just give you one figure, like say, them give you a number, where if you go out and go say that, you probably look like a clone or something, brother. You see me, so if you avoid that, me just say, yo, you know. And me know the reason why them probably do that is to protect them interest. Me not buy into the whole argument of man I go rob player or whatever the case is, bro. If I'm gonna rob them, I rob it regardless. Once them think you have it. You get what me I say? So me not necessarily buy into the idea of say, yo, man I go rob player or because me used to work in a club, bro. Me I say when me get information, most times or 99% of the times, me get information not confidence. Me and I'm on a reason and I'm on say, yo, me I show you a vibe now, whatever. Me know that you not expect say you go watch Instagram and see that I post over there, bro.
Hold on, team. We'll ask Brian some. Give a good example. Brian, do we know if Arnett Gans receive a fee? What's the fee for Kyle Dixon?
I don't know, brother.
Jaja.
I don't.
All is to me is a.
But here what? Them have to get money though. I'm gonna show you something. They have to get money. You think about it.
Yo, wait him. CC, let me tell you this.
Yes.
To the best of my knowledge, Kyle Dixon was an amateur player at Arnett Gardens.
No, but here what me I say, to you is they might not get transferred, but they have to get money. They have to get money. Because I'm gonna tell you, they have to get training compensation. So if for example, the club that he's gone to, if that club they sell him, they're not gonna get money. Because what would happen is that they would have been a part of the whatever club the player is at from a 12-year-old up to a certain period of time, up to his first professional contract, the club they have to get some money. So sometimes it now have to be transfer fee. So maybe that's why some of the time they won't necessarily.
So hold on, CC. The one he signed for Arnett in January. So what if he sign a 6 month amateur contract? I hate that.
What I'm trying to say to you is that you might not get a transfer fee, but put it for example, say you have a player, right? At a club, at your club for the player 12-year-old. And the player you play your club till the player 18. Player leave your team and gonna Burnley. Sign a contract with Burnley if it be a professional player when he's 18. For the 6 year that you have had that player, Burnley have to pay whatever Burnley signing the player for. If Burnley have to pay transfer, what do you call it? Training compensation. It's like solidarity compensation. If Burnley sell the player there. You understand what I say? So you still have to get a compensation once the player was developed by you. I think FIFA they bring it in because any player that is between 12 and 18, once the player sign a contract, the club them will develop the player. Suppose they get a cut.
Hold on, CC. I'm talking in a Dixon context now. Dixon
will never 18 years, 23.
So I'm saying in a Dixon context, whichever team develop Dixon from a 12-year-old up to his first professional contract, is going to get some form of compensation in his first transfer. So even if Arnett Garden not get the money now, if Dixon was at Arnett Garden, meaning that him sign up as a youth player at Arnett Garden, them sign up as a youth player at Arnett Garden at 13, 14, 15, wherever he was as a youth player. At the first transfer that happened for Dixon, that club they're gonna get the money out of it. The club they're supposed to get the money out of it. You understand what I say, Jean-Pierre?
I understand, but the reason I try zeroing on Dixon because Dixon never developed on it at 6 months.
No, but may I show you say maybe, but may I tell you say the thing about it is it comes down to if 6 months, but it's 6 months prior to his signing a professional contract.
No, we don't know if he signed a contract. So Brian say in his knowledge it was an amateur contract.
Yeah, but what may I say to you say is being an amateur, I'm gonna put Rudolph Austin situation. Rudolph Austin did the club name Morgan's Pass. Right? Morgan's Pass, Chateau, and Portmore United. When Rudolph Austin get sold to the Norwegian club, Portmore get money, but out of the money there, Morgan's Pass that get money. And the next club named Chateau that get money. But Chateau not get no money because Chateau wasn't, I think, quote unquote, a registered club at the time under the JFF thing. You understand what I say? So, I say to you, say, with Dixon, the fact that Dixon is there, say 6 months, the money not going to probably be a lot.
Okay.
But they would get a piece of money. So that's why I say to you, say, yo, some of the times, maybe the reason why the clubs don't want to talk about the fee is because sometimes the player, them initial move, the player don't get no money in the initial move for some of these players. They get money in the secondary move. So Dixon being at Charlton, they might not get no money. So if Dixon leaves Charlton now and go to a different club, that's when the money kick in. If you get the message.
Yeah, man, I hear you.
So maybe that's why some of them don't want to disclose. You say they get no fund, then say undisclosed. So undisclosed can be $0. No, Jean-Pierre laugh. Undisclosed can be $0.
No. True, come on, that's what you mean. That's why I laugh, man. Yeah. Auntie, muted, most.
Yeah. All right, TC. Get to your say. Everything.
All right. Let me just, you're going to get your chance, Unseen. Brother Lino, like every time Brian come on my show, I don't know if I have personal thing against Brian, brother, but come on, bro, it's just childish now, Brother Lino. Stop your foolishness, Brother Lino. It no matter what the man I talk about on the show, you just always come. I know some more your reason, brother. Stop just speak on Brian, Brother Lino. Stop your foolishness, brother. Stop it now, brother. Every show the man come on, brother. It no matter, you just a dunk on the man, so. Ease up now, brother. Stop now, Brother Lino, bro. Stop now, bro.
Yeah, what the thing is, I'm not understand with people, brother. Brian, I do something where no. I think we have Brian, Jean-Pierre do it too. The man them do something where nobody else not do, bro. The man them have for them own niche in the market now. You understand what I say? And the man them do something where we all are interested in. If some man just come for the thing, bro, and I go and comment some negative thing. The man do something where we all we can sit down and have a conversation about players transferring. The fact that we reach so far as to talk about transfer wages in Jamaica, transfer fees and talk about wages and them things. We would have not gotten this far without what Brian and Jean-Pierre Lema do. Would have never gotten this far. We didn't even want to say what Brian do. We would have not gotten this far to have that kind of conversation around.
Yeah.
The conversation we have right now, our English Premier League, we have that conversation about, bro. And La Liga and them place there. We are having a conversation about JPL that we have about international club football. You see the levels where the man take the thing, bro. So some man have to understand their time and patience, no, brother. Couple years from now, and I see fan of mine that said something, man, a real talk. It's one time people know how much the players them get paid, bro. And you know you can estimate, say, you can stay in Jamaica and play in the Jamaica Premier League and I earn $250,000 a month, you know. $250,000 a month at Jamaica is okay pay, bro. Decent wage. Enough people now make 250,000. Teacher. Teacher. When I make 250,000. Teacher. When I make 250,000. So if we know say a player can sign, I make 250 a month. Now I say, I don't know if anybody I make that, you know. But if you know that and you play football, brother, you look on it and say, yo, if me play football, I'm good at football. But not teaching. I'm going to try to be a footballer. Because if me even make it to JPL, I earn more than a teacher.
See.
Yeah.
It depends on where you teach and level of education we have.
Listen to me, I say, unseen.
So that's
only for teacher.
Make it be a public thing, like right across the board.
What me tell you say? What do you mean by right across the board? Only for teacher, bro.
Oh, me correct you, brother. Take correction, brother.
Listen to what.
I'm a teacher, I'm a teacher, so I can tell you.
If 100 teachers teach, 70 of them now make 250,000 a month. Remember me tell you that.
Bro, listen to me, I sit here, man. We're not going to go to numbers. Me I tell you something. This is what me I tell you.
Me never say everybody
has the qualification we have as a teacher, and it depends on where you teach as well. And the man that we are lecturer, bro, I draw them way more than that.
Why that we are the college level, bro?
Right? Man,
Yo, Ryan,
high school.
Yes, sir.
Yo, me so for cutting about unseen. Unseen.
Talk.
Yeah, man. Me ask that question, Zane. You say you're a teacher, right?
Right.
Yeah. How much money you earn for your salary?
We'll put everything close to 300,000 a month.
Okay. Much money you earn for coach?
Eh?
Much money you earn for coach?
I fluctuate. Every Saturday I can look at 150,000.
Okay.
Every Saturday.
In a Jamaica?
In a Jamaica.
Every Saturday. Wait. Coach the prep school team or our next thing, our next private thing. The prep school you talk or a private thing you get a 50K for?
Private.
Yeah.
Me talk like when you coach like club. Me not talk about academy.
After club pay money, my youth. Club pay the money. Sure.
But tell you a man like how they not pay the money, tell me like use a coach with a C license. What's the salary? You were coaching at Lima FC. What's the salary you get to coach at Lima?
Alright. So at Lima FC, Lima is a new club. Cool?
No one get into new or old, but just.
So them now can afford certain amount of money. So it's like, stipend.
What is the stipend?
60,000 a month.
Okay.
Yeah, my personal.
Right.
So why people fear to talk that? What is wrong with that?
Auntie, you sure these figure can check? Mind going, you sure these figure can check?
Yo, Ryan. Yo, Ryan.
You know why you're the YouTube money too?
Because I don't come text me and I say, and then cause.
Yo, Ryan, me I run, Zine. Me done most of the If you're not still on the stream, me call it, Zine. Yo, Jampiel, big up, unseen. CC. Yo, CC, me connect your morning, Zine.
Brian, I want to say one more question before you're gonna, Brian. Quick.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
These transfers by more pleasant are the Cavalier players them. The Cavaliers couldn't hold off for trigger them after the first match, mate. Or you gonna sell your best player them?
Brother. Yo, brother. No, it couldn't happen because if the player them don't want to play, the club now keep them, brother. The player them he hell bent so them want to move, and the club do the business. And also, remember that them say a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush.
So Brian, how them going to play tomorrow? Them register?
I was trying to find out information today, but I didn't. But I
am told that they can play tomorrow. They might train as we speak.
Okay.
I saw a picture there in training and all.
Yeah, them and I ask around and I hear that them can play. So I find that interesting or them can transfer so quick.
Remember about so all of them would have to be registered on the Concacaf Comet system, So I'm assuming once they are registered there, then it shouldn't be an issue because they would have to be registered on JFF Connect or the Concacaf FIFA Connect system So yeah, I think it should have been an issue still. There was somebody else that was asking me something in the comments earlier. I think his name is Errol. He's asking if the players are registered on the FIFA Connect. Yes. But Errol, I put it to you that you cannot log on to the FIFA Connect and know the salaries for the players.
Yeah, you're not gonna know it.
CC, yourself, CC.
Yeah.
So,
Everything for sure.
No,
yeah,
Come on the platform. Send him link.
Let me send it.
All right, Brian. Bless up, Brian. Bless up.
yeah, me have to run, bro. But yo, tomorrow game, I still think a game that go draw, brother.
You still think that draw? Nah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know about that again. Yeah. What we talk about that again?
I still think a game that go draw, brother. 2-2. That's mine.
It still remain that Cavaliers are busy Atkins, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The only player that I think will not be there is.
What about the player from St. Lucia?
Which player? The goalkeeper? He's there.
Not St. Lucia, the one where could play for Jamaica and another.
Antigua, the one from Antigua, you attack.
Calvin?
Yeah. Calvin, yeah.
I don't know, but I think he should. I haven't heard any information, but he probably should be there.
Can we see him down in the section for your name there? I react to your boy leave it and then put sad emoji.
Yeah, I feel like I troll him still, but that's all right. There is that comment there. Me figure me know what I go on this thing, but yeah. I think Cavalier have a player that they had from last season to from in Suriname. Him come from one of them country. Them name is Stern. Michael Stein, I think. Yeah, he's a good player too. So he's one that should be for. So I guess that means that Harvey could play for Cavalier tomorrow as well then. Jean-Pierre, because Harvey was transferred to Cavalier.
Yeah, man. He was in the press conference yesterday now, so he's definitely gonna play.
Okay.
Brian, on Bomb Sports, before we leave, can we go through pointers from the press conference and then we can elaborate on it? As I jot down some pointers and so on.
I have to leave now.
All right.
We are going to do that right now. I'm going to listen to the call and then play it.
Oh, Ryan, remember for pin the thing for the ticket. Another comment.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool, bro. Best.
Carla, go ahead.
Blessings. Here we go, boss. Gone already.
Oh.
Bam Sportsman.
I'm still there, man.
Yeah, I one of the questions I have a
Bam gone. Bam is still there. And you can't keep him gone.
Yeah, remember what question me answer, but I kind of get ready for push.
Quick before you come. Me hear you say the players them from Mount Pleasant, them release about 15 or so players. What me really do want to know is what was the method of release? Where their contract ended prematurely? Was it a case where the contract was ended? What exactly happened there?
So my understanding is that the club not moving forward with these players, so they are being transferred to other clubs where them can get game time. And I think at least one of the players are so. I don't know if he'll be playing back in the Premier League this season.
Oh, so it's not a case where they were terminated, they were transferred out.
Yeah, so it's not a situation of like they are being fired or run or whatever. It's just the club is going a different direction, and some of the players have already gone to other clubs, So yeah, I don't think it's anything what you call it now, hostile or anything of the sort. I think it's just the club are going a different direction.
All right, I understand.
Yeah. So some players would have already left. I think some of them, there are players that went to Portmore, players went back to Arnett, players went to Dunby Holding, Harbourview, stuff like that.
All right. Respect my brother.
Yeah, man, cool. All right. Oh.
Big up yourself, Bams. Mr. Romano.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
wait, hold on. To answer your question, though, a lot of the players there are loan. Them just gone on loan till them contract is expire, and then them just gone on a free after that.
Okay, that's the way I see. Right, I'm glad when you have a program like this, you talk about a local league in the cards. As much as me try to watch the league and understand it, they just have something about the Jamaican league when me really don't get. So, you see them kind of program, it really helps to really share knowledge. You know, say me all about understanding knowledge when it's a sharing, right? For instance, one of the things we never understand about the JPL is that relates to the compensation structure. When we touch upon some of them today, we never really understand because my couple brethren from high school are playing at the Premier League, and half the time you hear the man them is either them have other jobs or it's like them must say, yo, them not even them not taking things serious because they're not even sure if they'll get paid. So me always I try to wonder how these clubs work because they're actually organizations. Are they not audited? Them not paying no payroll tax, them not pay NHT. How that part of the ownership of the club actually work? Is it that they just hear man behind closed doors and no farmer tax reductions that work? Are them thinking that apply in our local league settings?
Well, when I was at Alec the man just get enveloped when I know what the situation now. I know certain club pay them player through bank. I don't know the full detail of what you just asked, but I don't know. Ansi was in our club recently. How it work, Ansi?
What's the question? What's the question?
Wednesday. The question is related to the compensation. Yeah, listen what I say?
Yeah, go on.
As it relates to the compensation structure relating to these JPL clubs, how exactly does it work? Is it a behind an envelope under the table kind of thing, or is there a established compensation or payroll structure where tax reductions are taking? Are these players, are they playing NIS? NIS, are they playing your NHT? Or a man just like, yeah, man, I think I can play some ball. What exactly it works from both the small clubs perspective and the bigger clubs? How formal is the actual compensation?
All right, so I'm a listener, you say a lot of things, you know. All right, so what's going on? So based on the club structure for join the JPL, you must have a bank account. All right, you must have a bank account. You can't come in there without a bank account. You must be registered in a company office, right? You must have certain things, right? You must have you're supposed to have a Concacaf license, and them it's soon get sticky, you know, because the clubs are supposed to get them license to operate as a club. Most clubs have insurance for them players and so on. I don't know if everybody have it. They're supposed to have it. Every club is supposed to have insurance for them players. So if them get injured, any, you know, them can use them health card and all right and everything. The structure in terms of payment. You remember the last incident with Dumb Bowling and Pio to them said people rob them and blah blah blah, which we don't really believe, but so you go. You know,
people rob them because you get paid in an envelope. You know,
right,
if you envelope, a man then get. So people don't must rob you if you get envelope, brother.
No. You never rob the players.
Who got robbed?
Management based on here. Based on what come out in the media.
Brother, you know this time.
So move from that to CC, we not focus on that. Jesus. Right? So based on what we know, you're supposed to get paid in your account. So your money is supposed to be lodged in your account. So you're supposed to have somebody in accountant who do the payment. Right? So everybody get paid. Coaches, staff, everybody get paid. Now, when we experience when we did Lima was that most of the new clubs that are coming, them depend upon the sponsorship money for pay clubs. As a lot of them, the new clubs come in without good or them in proper investment, put it this way. So you have a period of time where players never get paid, players get frustrated. So if a new club are coming to the league, bro, don't depend upon sponsorship money. I think Ryan did have Chris Williams on the time on the show and ask him some question about that. And him, clubs are ball up about money and them things. You remember, Ryan?
Yeah.
Cool. So I advise the new clubs to come in, make sure someone have no money so they can keep the players happy. New clubs. This is very important. Any new club will come in a JPL because remember, when the sponsors are going to pay, are going to send the money when them can send it. Them not gonna send it right through to pay the players then. And you have to work with the sponsors because of them the league can run financially. You can't blame JPL. Many people are blame JPL for some reason, for some things. Them not no control over, brother.
No, but let me tell you what I think people.
Remember, say the
So unseen tier 2 players them are play for free.
Unless the clubs them pay them, I don't know that part. I don't really know about that part. Some players get paid, stipend, that.
Carla.
So basically, what I get from what you say, majority of the players them not pay no statutory reductions, them not pay no NHT or nothing like that.
No, I never said that. I said it. Something maybe I don't know, right? But when we know about insurance, right? You get the money in your account. No, you don't get the money in your envelope again.
Well, Ryan, you probably have to get one of the big man in the show to talk about that.
Me get Chris William tomorrow.
But Chris Williams can't tell you if the man takes such a reduction of their money. The club, after that, bro.
That's supposed to be that's supposed to be like non-negotiable, brother. If you're registered as a company, as a matter of fact, if you're registered as a company, bro, it's illegal for you to have staff if you don't have an established contract unless you're an intern.
No, contract is there, man. Contract is there.
But from you get contract and you pay them have to make statutory reductions and them have to pay NHT. So that's why I understand.
No, none of them thing there, bro.
No, man, hold on, man. It depends, bro. It depends,
man. It depends.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Bro,
you see me?
Hold on.
You see.
Let
me tell you what, Makala. For example, the players, the people who are manage the club, for example, right? So you'd have the club have some staff. Like the club would have some people who at the club are staff members at the club. So the club pays the statutories for those people. But see, for the players who have contract at the club, what they would say is that they are going to pay the players them a salary. However, the players are responsible for filing their own taxes.
All right.
So when it comes down to like them taxes to pay, they would have filed their own taxes. It doesn't mean that the club is not paying statutory. Because the club would have paid statutory for the club and for staff that are on the club's staff thing. But for the players are responsible for filing their own taxes. So if you're a player in the league and you earn $2 million, you basically would have to get somebody to sign up your tax return and file taxes at the end of the year to the TAJ rather than the club doing that. If you get me, I say. And that happen with enough people. Like,
that only for business place.
Bro, that means I say you them thing. The only way that can fly is if you're employed as a consultant, bro. If you have a contract with a company, statutory reduction, you have to pay from your.
No, watch out, bro. You see, the thing about it, you have to understand, say, sometimes I tell you, say, a player contract. A player is a contracted employee of the company, you know. The player is a contracted person, contracted member. For example, when one of the players them represent Jamaica, for Reggae Boys, when they represent Reggae Boys and JFF pay them, JFF probably only do withholding tax. So you just like them have like a specific percent. I don't really want to talk about, but them have but them not deal with the tax.
People understand the money part.
But them not do the tax filing for the player. So the player now, depending on which jurisdiction that player come from, because some of the player them born in the player them are born in England, that player get the money from JFF. That player have to put in them tax filing along with the money them when collect from West Ham then. And so a player is playing for West Ham. Along with the money them when earn at West Ham, FEMA accountant would have to file the money them get from West Ham plus the money them get from the Reggae Boys. And then him pay tax on that. Unless them have some treaty where you don't have to pay, you not pay double tax. Like he wouldn't pay tax to Jamaica, but he would pay tax to England. Because he don't want to pay tax 2 times for the money. You get to me, I say?
Yeah. Let me get to your answer. I was going to say, it kind of sad sometimes, when they look for the things, that realize that is why I say, yo, they probably
would I like to get one of the man them where we're in, I think, so man them can really upgrade the thing away. Because with the situation we describe now, I don't know, serious situation that if where man them can really make a living.
It used to worse. It used to way worse.
You think, Carla? Let me tell you this.
Way worse than this.
You see, for me, bro. You see, for me, I think if my crickets want to leave a legacy, this is something that you need to push for. Set up these things. Like players can play in the JPL for over 10 years, 15 years. And yeah, show NHT. You can go for NHT, you go get a house, bro. These are little things that the clubs and the leadership of the football can help these clubs and sit down, keep seminar with these players and let the players them know. So listen, you train NHT, when you get a pay or whatever you're supposed to do, that's you use football as a job. You can apply for an NHT or whatever. You understand? It have to come with a partnership with the JFF, with NHT and all of them, brother. Educate the players them, help the players them, save all of them stuff, the brother. All of them things they come down to club and the infrastructure. And that's why I say the president, these are some of these things where him set a legacy. Me are the first president who come in a Jamaica where players can play football in a Jamaica and got NHT and win him because they're using football as them job. Them little thing they make a difference.
Coaches too.
Coaches, everybody.
Why coaches suffer in Jamaica, brother?
You understand? So these are the little things we are telling us. We are ask administration and them people they fear. Look out for the interests and all of them things there. You get to me and say? No player should get no player in brother.
Man, may I give you a secret? It's when Ben Francis come at Charlie Mount, guess how much money I get a month?
No.
10,000 a month.
Yeah?
Yeah? Far me I coming from, you know?
Let me tell you, some things are not paid, you know. I'm sure that is why the league is not professional, right? Because, as I said before, in order to be a professional, you have to get paid for your services and not reimbursement for expenses incurred. So, for example, if I am training, say me that McLaren college and them say them bring me on as an assistant, but at 10,000 for my gas a week time, and like different things. So it cost me over 60 grand for go a month time for go down to McLaren college, go do training session or for take part on them thing there. And then the McLaren college is giving me 80 grand. Right? I am not a professional because they're not paying me to be an assistant coach. What they're doing is reimbursing me for the expenses I incurred. So it's like me I incur 60 grand and then them give me 80 grand. So them I say, yo, we're gonna pay for your travel, we're gonna pay for food, we're gonna pay for lunch, we're gonna pay for travel. And them are gonna give me gears. But me would be a professional, as opposed to me come and say, yo, watch you know, me need $250,000 a month to coach that team. I'm gonna need $50,000 as a traveling expense, traveling allowance. Part of my remuneration package is more 300,000, but more 200,000 in a salary and 100,000 in a traveling. You understand what I say? And the 100,000 in a traveling more submitted to tax administration Jamaica. If you say, yo, after this 100,000, I am tasked with traveling to X, Y, and Z. My job is a traveling officer job where we are requesting that it not be taxed. You understand? So all of them things that would have to come into place. So now I am a professional. If that is not being done, I am not a professional. And I think those are the things that some of the time when people are talking about professional are what makes a player professional. Because they might have players in the league, in the Jamaica Premier League, that are professional players. And some are not professional players. So to me, you have in the league right now professional players, because some players are getting paid to play football. But some players are getting reimbursement for expenses incurred in playing football. You understand what I say, Unseen?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So some players
are professional. And I think some of the players that are professional are players that are coming from overseas. For example, Alex Marshall come and play in the league. Alex Marshall is a professional footballer. So you have to go pay an Alex Marshall to play football. While you might have a little young youth, him just want a boss. So him come up in a league, you can give him a stipend.
So as we coach Karome said, Jamaica don't see the football as a business. When we are going to live to see Jamaican clubs getting the football side of the business up and running, where they can get more people to invest in the thing. And see.
No, it takes time, as the Jean-Pierre say, no. It takes time, as the Jean-Pierre say. As soon as we take our head out of the box, and we start looking at it bigger and start with the chicken business, I believe, you know, it will grow. You know, we just need to take our head out of the box and start looking at it as a business, a product where we can make money out of it. And that's something like our Cavaliers look at it as a business. Yeah? Business. So I can sell my players and 2 players, I can raise $30 million. I actually have my money when I can run my club next year again. I could. Right? No, profit now. What I can do to get profit? Win the Caribbean competition, extra $30 million. Right?
You need the people them too. You need the people them too. Every grown up go full up, and not just full up. Everybody have to go buy merchandise, and you see the jersey them we have to talk about, Ryan. That them need for sell off. All them things now go make the corporate Jamaica look up and say, wait, money there in that league, and then I put them sponsorship money in the league, and from this I can build up more. Because you know one the players them get paid, but the club will turn and say, yo, we're not making a revenue to pay the players them. So what we gotta do?
Jean-Pierre. The club.
But the thing is, Jean-Pierre, we need the club in Jamaica need to find a way. You can't tell me good supporting staff, good fans at Waterhouse turn out and thing come at the game. Big up J Radio TV. Big up yourself, brother.
Why, Brian? I'm going to make a controversial claim. I don't want this show about, you know. But the biggest thing I tell you know from where the problem start? I believe every player from them at 16 and up should get money for their services, bro. So this is player, the athlete, them have a run of champs. Forget that money, brother. Name, image, likeness.
Also, you're schoolers, brother.
Listen to me, I say, you talk about schoolers. Name, image, likeness.
Voilà. At champs, you say? CC, at champs, you say?
You get perks, bro.
Listen to me, I say. You have players, you have people who run at champs, who, because of injury, sustain that champs. I've never gone on to get a career in athletics.
So, I understand.
Where about that? No, but and I'm telling you that the entities are making money off of these kids at champs.
Yeah, because
the kids are supposed to get from them between the age of 16 and 19 unseen.
Which?
Listen,
all right.
I'm asking you a question.
You know,
under labor law, under labor law, you're 16-year-old, you can get, as a matter of fact, from you're 14, you can start work and I get paid.
But when I say something to you, know, but
unseen. I don't want you fight them with CC, I say.
I don't fight them with CC, saying I make a point.
But hold on there. Today, CC, I was speaking to a business partner about the same thing, about how much money run in the schoolboy football in Jamaica. And no man unseen. Listen, even schoolboy, even when players don't make it and be a professional athlete, so many times them give to the sports. ISA could easily put in a program where players or students can go back to learn a trade free.
Ryan,
understand? It's how much.
What makes sense? People not understand
build up the sports and they are benefit from it more.
It's a job that.
So what's your message, bro?
ISA can do it too because they are.
You don't need to pay the player them, you know. I'm not talking about to pay the people them, you know. I'm talking about it. All right, the US do it, you know. You know why? They have the NCAA thing a long time. They make money off a college pitting them, and them not get no money out of it. So you know what they bring in? Name. What are not? No man. Oh yeah, say, but they were making money off of them and not give them nothing.
But CC, we never say
because them
no.
have them as amateur. May I say to you, say, listen to what me I say. Name, image, likeness. No means say you go pay the players. So I'm gonna tell you why. You remember when O'Hara they do a thing in a stadium where him get the money from Digicel?
Well, me don't know if they get the money. You don't go see me do one.
All right.
Get the money.
Him get money.
All right, him get money.
He couldn't just go wear that something. So
Right.
and advertise. Remember I said them says different sponsor. I think a Flow was sponsoring Champs and the whole history and Ray. What I'm saying is that when I'm saying name, image, likeness, remember we're in a social media era, bro. The biggest Champ star can go advertise for Pepsi, can go do a commercial for Pepsi and get a money off for the commercial for Pepsi. Because Pepsi I use them name, image, and likeness.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that me I talk about. Me I talk about the
makes
fact that the youth them if you can market their name, image, and likeness. If you are gonna make a piece up, if you are gonna make this big spectacle out of it, even in a Manning Cup and Dakar Cup, bro. And everybody are gonna get the compensation, you know, but the people are gonna get money out of it. And the people can put people in that
What
stadium.
different thing you talk now, man? You never said in the first part.
No, but that's what I mean. All right, so me I tell you
properly, you can't just make it general.
The man correct himself unseen. He can't kill him as a teacher. Come on, unseen.
No, me I tell him sometimes him gonna talk, him be talk straight from day one.
No, yeah, but what me I
But
say,
I try to get him a say until him come round right. So
Yeah.
all right, so what me I say is, I'm not talking about paying a salary, right? We can understand you want to protect the youth them. You want to protect the youth them scholarship or potential or whatever. You see, in a Jamaica, bro, you see, if we continue to tell ourselves that the thing not develop a certain way, who we start do them thing there, it don't make no sense. You get to me? I say, a pay-per-view people are watch Champs Pan in a different country.
True.
Pay-per-view, so you have to buy for watch that outside of Jamaica. You understand what I say? Brother, you see, the thing is, Ryan, you see, the more them, you know, when them start realizing if them start to compensate people in terms of name, image, and likeness, then the thing I got just blossom, bro, because people are going to realize, say, oh, money has to pump in it because money I go to people.
Yeah.
You know, say, oh, me I feel comfortable. If you charge me $5,000 for going to Champs, I mean, say the biggest Champ star, he might get a commercial and he might earn 400,000. Me pay $5,000 for going to that in a bleachers. Because me know what that do for your youth.
You know, CC, it's like how we are look at it as a business and we would have love for them step it up. I think they will not do that, brother, because they want to be the big how much you call it, how much profit we can make to all of them things there. And rip off the youth them, brother. I think
people don't understand is that high school sports in Jamaica is filled with bread and butter. So like college sports in the US, our high school sports is like college sports in the US. So high school is filled with thing, right? But the player, me saying a person getting, you're 18 and you run a Champs. You play Manning Cup, you play Dakar Cup. You can vote in an election. If you commit a crime, you get charged as an adult. But you can't get paid for your services. Or you can't get a NIL deal. You know, see a madness that, brother? Then you know what they do? Turn it as an under 17 league.
Well, it should be under 17. It should be under 17 in the first place. Cut
out 18-year-old, cut out 19-year-old. Because to me, once a guy in a lower 6 and 6 farm, a 2 year spend a 6 farm. 6 farm is like college to me.
CC, schoolboy football is not for development of our football.
No, but you know, listen to me, I said to you.
So you can't tell the people what to do better.
I mean, I can't tell them what to do.
You can't tell them what to do.
Tell them what to do. They might not want to do it.
It is not for development of football players.
Listen to me, I said to you. They might not want to do it. So yeah, stop make money out of it then.
School is for education.
Listen to me, I said.
Football in school is for recreational activity, brother.
Recreational activities when they make millions of dollars. You know them
recreational activity.
Hold on, CC. Remember, you know that money they make from Champs and Manning Cup and the Costa Cup. They put it towards the smaller sports them under them umbrella too, you know. So I say, you say another football and trucks alone is to do with, you know. Our table tennis get little money out of that, you know. Adapt them
them not generate no money, they don't get money.
They get that, but that's why they have to put the profits what they make for the bigger money makers them and put it to the smaller.
Yeah, only but school thing them have to do it.
It's an MP. Listen what me I say.
CC have to understand.
Hold on. Let me put it like this. ISA saying that they're paying money towards that sports and thing in there. First of all, at the top traditional school them, at the past year them have fund the football and the champs program. The JC, the KC, the Georges, the Calabar, the Clarendon College, the Cornwall College, the Rossies.
CC, almost you know what school in Jamaica? You talk about the name brand school them who have them the umbilical school them in some part of country where have no all heads community for help them. Them need something.
Some of them are 5 years old.
Yeah, you can't use that man. Some school who just a boss and them have alcohol one.
That's why you gonna put them in that's why you gonna put them in a League B. You have 2 leagues.
But you have to fund them. You have to help fund them, boss. You have to help fund them, you know.
CC, that's when you help develop football in Jamaica. Schoolboy football is not for development of players in Jamaica. Schoolboy football was principal come together and look upon the issues we are creating in school.
So
like this one, see some done the fighting and the war.
Argument the way I come bring to this a 40 year ago, brother.
It now go change, brother. It now go change. Clubs at JFF response for development of football in Jamaica. Clubs. At them to do the work.
I will agree with CC though that if you use a Calabar tracksman, hold on, CC. I agree with you, you know, if you use a track star from Calabar, you know, on Pepsi commercial, or even for advertise on something on behalf of ISA, you have to pay the man. We get that part there. But outside of that, they might say, yo, the money they make from these events have helped the smaller.
Let me put it like this.
And the smaller some of them.
If my youth are run a champs, if me get a youth and then go run a champs, or me have a family member run a champs, and me have influence in that, him can't do no commercial for champs. And them can't post no commercial for him for champs. You run a champs and that's it.
From a participate in a recreational activity?
They almost said them cannot post no commercial. First of all, tell them
external curriculum activity, bro, part of the PE portfolio. I'm teach things, Reggie.
PE portfolio. You listen what I say a while ago, unseen. You cannot use my child.
Bro, a part of the curriculum, a part of the physical education curriculum.
You cannot use my child name, image, and likeness.
Let me teach you some about school thing like CC, man.
Brother, listen to what I say. Jesus part Christ. Of the curriculum is to do what? Is to do what?
A part of the
represent
PE
the school
curriculum.
In terms of playing. In. And a part of the curriculum, bro. Not everybody play. And everybody play Money Cup. And everybody play
That's this what I say no CC, you're gonna learn if you don't listen, Bridget. You're talking about emotion. We want you to understand.
Well, listen to what I'm saying.
To make a setup on it now.
When you play PE, everybody in a school up to a certain grade have to participate in PE.
God.
And everybody got champs, bro.
Oh,
you have to go try out for the champs team.
Tell me when you don't
all right. Are everybody eligible for got champs?
Tell me when you don't make can't talk. Look.
May I ask you, Ansi?
You can't answer them questions. You have to go start from first so you can understand.
All right. Is participating at champs a part of the curriculum?
See me call, you know.
I'm asking you if participating at champs is a part of the curriculum.
CC, make more unseen because cool on, because the two of them, I don't want to go at each of them. I never can. Let me bring in the caller and then you take it back. This. Caller.
Yo, only one thing I have to say, I agree with CC with one thing, you know. I disagree with unseen based upon him come back. When him say money
why
is okay. What is a Jamaica under 14 team? What is the purpose of number under 14, under 17? Now eventually to get them to the national squad, yes or no? Yes or no? Right? And the answer is yes. Where them players come from? Not from Manning, start from Manning Cup squad. 14, 17-year-old. That's where the players them come from to play for the under 14.
No, sometimes them have
the under 17. Is it? What you say?
Sometimes them just finish our under 17 league. They would have under 15.
Just like the other day. So Manning Cup is a stepping stone towards it.
Yeah.
You understand? That's all I have to say. You understand? And me glad say, hey,
So you disagree with it now?
Jam PL fan. Me glad say you mentioned about Calabar track star. You understand? You don't know so Calabar run things. Gentlemen, have a good night. Yeah? Bless up.
I want to know when disagree with it though. All right.
Him gone. But go ahead now. Just cool up the tone now. Go ahead.
All right.
Go on,
So,
Nancy.
this is what I'm going to say to you, so you understand. So, school extracurriculum activity was created in schools, what? For, give people an opportunity to use up them spare time so they're not going on like badness, stab up people, stuff like that. Some people had the talents, so they not try to harness some of the talents as well. So them can move on to college. School. So part of the curriculum, Ryan, you have external competition where ISA creates. So ISA was the body now to create these external competitions. That's football, basketball, all different sports. I can name it. Hockey, a whole heap of different sports. ISA do. Some of them other body take it up and do it as well. Right? Now, schoolboy football is not designed to develop players because it's all about winning. It's all about the past student, bragging and so on. You have players who are supposed to play in other competition, but choose schoolboy football over it. Yeah? You have players who play in the match coming tomorrow, but them choose schoolboy football. Like, you do something like that. Me not understand. You get what I say? Schoolboy football is not designed to develop players, but players are come to it because of the only thing where a baller can go for 2 months, 3 months and get prep up 3 meals per day at the best schools in Jamaica, such as Monroe, you can name them. So them get the proper, them get a semi-decent nutrition and a good look at decent training, not the best, and we are far away from the best. What are the clubs doing, Ryan?
CC. Because it's a different point you guys depend.
Thank you for that soliloquy. So let that
I'm gonna read comment. Answer the question.
Right. Let me tell you, I understand what Unseen is saying. Repeat the question.
So what are the clubs doing in order to really do the development? I remember somebody tell me, say them approach. Well, I know them approach the schools and say, hey, let us fix the development because we can use the schools. Schools can use to develop athletes properly, But them are gonna tell us say no, because some of the past them don't want them players to play in Premier League. But you have man at the past students that social high schools that don't want them play Premier League, brother, club football.
All right, so let me
get them to play Premier League.
Let me put it like this, right? We have a structure. I said this before, that what you need is for have certain amount of coaches being licensed and the coaches being filtered into the schools and through the academies, through the clubs. So if you have academic club, you have school, right? We already have a Manning Cup Dakar Cup history. We are not going to change the Manning Cup Dakar Cup history. But what we would have is this. You have a program here because you have coaches in the school that are trained and licensed. You have coaches in clubs that are trained and licensed. These coaches communicate with each other. So the player who is at McLaren College, right? That player experienced 20-hour football. But you want the player to experience like 40-hour football. So the player experienced 20 hours during the week. You work on certain specific training. During the weekend now, the player gets a certain type of training from the club to work on different aspects. But they are training under the same methodology. They have the same approach. They have the same program. They basically have the same program. So if CC is aligned with Kingston Football Academy, the same program that Kingston Football Academy will be running for the player is the same program that CC will be running for the player. So them aligned with an academy or aligned with a club, and that player is going through the same development phase. So when the player is playing for a CC, or you see the player play for Kingston Football Academy, when you go overseas like in the summer, the player is developing through that same channel. The thing about it now is this. When Kingston Academy or the club, whichever club the player is at, sells that player or get a fee from that player, what they can do is say we're in an agreement with the school to say we're going to give 5% towards the football program in that school. Because remember, the football program for that school is basically creating or supplementing them with players. So the football program of a specific school or several schools are supplementing that club with players. So what they will do is if they're selling a player, say them donate a portion of money. They just say donate 5% to the school annually towards their sports program, their football program. What that will do is build up the program because they have money in the program. So not only past students are investing in the program, but it will put a different spin on the program, bro. Because we already know, we already have the system of schoolboy football, which it now go change like that. So we have to capitalize on it, what we have already. What we have already, we have to capitalize because we have the blueprint. But what we have to do now is put things together with that blueprint. Because let me put it to you like this. In Africa, they use academies to develop players. They don't use clubs. A lot of people don't know this. They use academies to develop players in Africa. In South America, they use clubs to develop players. And a man can go research that if them don't believe what me I say. You can go research it for yourself because all knowledge doesn't reside in one brain. So if your clubs use South America use clubs, because we see it with River Plate, Boca Juniors, all of them club there. Newell's All Boys, all of them club there. Africa use academies. When they come on to Asia use schools. And a lot of people don't realize that in Asia there's a lot of things with it. For example, so Korea. When the guy named Park Ji-sung. If you check which club developed Park Ji-sung, Ryan. If you say Google Park Ji-sung right now, you notice that Park Ji-sung youth career was in a school. You understand what I said? That a Park Ji-sung
you can unfair doing it, CC. You can unfair now. Because things like that in Korea, the K-League never start when Park Ji-sung was at school, as you know. So a lot of that are changed now, A lot of that are changed now, The clubs might get more and more involved because the league are getting established.
You understand what I said about Jean-Pierre? What I say is they used it as a springboard to get to where they wanted to go. Now the league will get better. You're moving away from it. So I think what we have to do is get to that place, then we can move away from it. But we just need one certain structure, bro, to get to where we already have something, That is what I'm saying. We can't reinvent the wheel. Because
no, it's an issue. The schoolboy football have one fundamental issue that can't change. They only play for a certain time of the year. Only 3-4 months of football is not enough. That's a fundamental issue.
All right,
contact time in terms of competition is not enough, and we even we're wrong already with the training plans.
But you see the thing about compensation, though, bro. I think a lot of people have to take into consideration. Them use this thing about scholarship, brother. And them used to use it in the US, where them say, players are getting exposure and then we get the chance to go play in the NFL. When we know, say, 2,000 people play college football and 2,000 people now go to the league, or 10,000 college people play college football and 10,000 of them not getting to the NFL. So they used to use these things under the guys and then the people you play 4-year college football in the US and you never make it to the NFL. You're there at Jamaica, you play a 3-year, you run 3-year track, right?
Hold on, CC. You say unfair don't away though, CC. The man them play 4 years of college football and not make it NFL. But them get a master's and first degree outside.
Masters, which they don't get no outside, bro.
You mean they don't get no outside?
You get free education, brother.
You get free. It's a free chance at a first degree.
It's a trade-off. You trade off a skill for education.
Isn't there a rule that if your GPA in the upper certain levels, you get kicked for your scholarship? I tell you,
a lot of these youths were left college as college footballer. Them never buy a house.
You know, you want to youth them right now buy a house.
No, hold on, CC. But did they leave with a first degree?
Eh?
Did they leave with a first degree?
If they leave with a first degree?
Yeah.
Some of them leave with a first degree, not all of them.
So the one them who don't leave with a first degree, why they never leave with a degree?
Because the majority of them time them spend playing football, bro.
But they feel them follow them can match up. Them supposed to can do the two part.
Guess what, we need to get back to the Mount Pleasant and Cavaliers thing. So we're going to switch over back. Tycoon, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. Big up everybody on the panel. Listen, I say.
Yeah.
And the point I really do want to make still is somebody in the comment section. Few people say college kids in America get play sports. Them don't get play sports. What them get is compensation from them sponsorship. What them not really get actual money. And that made the real ones still. So if Jamaica can find a way of it, the kids them really have the potential to have people sponsor them, that would have been good for them, even in them academics. Just like Auntie them said a while ago, when them leave college, even if them don't leave being a top pro player, them still leave with something where them can go become lawyer, doctor, you know what I mean, and work with and be something in the system in America. I saw the thing, them leave with a degree. You see what I say? So we want to know that the kids them are Jamaica where play the sports, them take them schoolwork serious. That means if them don't make it, them still have something where them can look forward to. And that made the real ones still. So kids in America don't get paid to play sports. But you sponsorship and get compensation, but not actually money. Getting a check every month.
All right, hold on, my boss. Hold on. What you say? In terms of what I was saying is name, image, and likeness, and I wasn't saying they get paid as in salary, but they get paid through the use of their name, image, and likeness that they were never getting before, that they were being exploited out of. They were being exploited out of by the NCAA of their name, image, and likeness for years.
Yeah, I understand what you say because them say the sponsorship, they make millions of dollars, the TV rights make millions of dollars. But
the colleges too. The colleges too.
Yeah. But them still
colleges were making millions of dollars.
Right. You're correct on that. But them get through sponsorship, them get like help with them academics, them schoolwork and help with them school and them something there. But I don't really use it, but people in the comment section that say kids in America get paid, then they get actual salary. But through scholarship on them
But even that happened in Jamaica, you know. When I was I didn't pay for anything.
What I say is Ryan, when they get paid, when they get the money.
Them thing there.
Yeah, but what I talk about is actual money. Let me show you this now. So the sponsor, the person who is sponsor donor to school or things, them can actually give, like them are going to use, for example, under the NIL deal, the person can get money that the NCAA knows about. What they used to do is to give them gifts, give them like a car, give them like a house. They used to give them things, but NCAA can't know about it because if you get a gift because you're playing football at the school, you're going to lose your scholarship. You understand what I say?
Right.
So what you can do now, you can get the gift same way and do not lose your scholarship. If you understand what I say.
I have to be very careful, give them anything at all, because them can lose everything.
True. We see a Jamaican player. We were getting paid in the Jamaican Premier League, and people report him. You were playing for a major university, top university. You were playing good, going to get job, and the man them kick him out of the competition. Take away him scholarship, take away everything.
Because that was the thing long time. Because as I said before, it's an exploitation thing. I don't believe, say, you have to have kids in a school. I have to tell them, say, because they might get scholarship, them now going to get paid, them now can use them name, image, and likeness, brother. At the end of the day, the scholarship and the education where you going to get, you probably go out there to go earn $60,000 a year. And the amount, you could have made $60,000 just in a 1 year at college.
See, it depends on what you sign up for. Your parents them, I still them pick it up. So you don't. I don't want to talk or anything. You know, make it stay.
Yeah. Big up yourself, Tycoon, because we're going to get into this one press conference. Yeah.
All right, yeah, man. Bless up.
Big up to all of the people in the comment section. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button.
Back to the football.
Stop what you're doing and hit the like button, people. Unseen Sports.
Yeah. So Ryan, I have some pointers when we take down based off of the interview. I want to go through them so we can go through it.
Make because I haven't listened to it. Make all of us. It's a 8 minute.
You play it?
Play it and then you can stop
right.
it.
Okay, go on. Which one is?
So this is the Caribbean Cup, the Concacaf Caribbean Cup press conference. Mount Pleasant.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. It's the pre-match press conference for Mount Pleasant Academy against Cavalier. First match of the 2024 Caribbean Cup. We're joined by the head coach of Mount Pleasant Academy, Mr. Harold Thomas, and of course, captain of Mount Pleasant Academy, Sudan McClaren. Firstly, coach, a few opening remarks for you. Mount Pleasant's first or debut in this competition. Your thoughts and how has preparation been leading into tomorrow's match?
Well, it's been a long-awaited arrival for Mount Pleasant at this level. Our preparation has gone relatively smoothly. A short period of time, but nonetheless, we were able to achieve the goals we wanted to. It included, integrating new players into the squad and so on. But we're happy with where we are.
So for you, this wouldn't be your first time playing in Concacaf events on a previous club. Your thoughts now with Mount Pleasant and playing in this competition now?
I think with Mount Pleasant, the whole excitement, because we are all excited as a club, so it brings a different vibe.
All right, we're going to open the floor now for questions. Please go ahead and indicate. You can pose your question.
So Mount Pleasant has transferred many players throughout the years from the staff. Looking at the roster, you are the only player that has lasted since they're birth into the Premier League. Firstly, how does that feel for you? And secondly, for you to still be here where the captains are back when Concacaf football becomes possible?
Well, personally, it's always good to know that I'm doing something good to be at the club over these years. So it's just to continue to work hard for the club and for the people of St. Anne.
And being in Concacaf, what does that feel?
It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling for a new club, first time. So, it's a lot of excitement for us.
Coach Harold, reverse the question. One of the also transfer of coaches in their life in the Premier League. You're at the head of the most important time on Concacaf football. Any pressure on Coach Harold?
Absolutely not. It's what we live for. But just to, talk back to Sulis, I think it's a wonderful achievement for Sulis and a testament to his performance that he's still here. We're happy to have him leading the group. For us, it's just a matter of getting all the things right, all the eggs in one line. But we're happy.
I'm going to follow up on what you said. It's a native knowledge. Here with of course, your experience,
we have assembled a very good group of players, players with experience, players who have achieved a lot in their careers so far. It's a matter of guiding them, and getting the benefit of the experience that not only I have, but other people in the group have to express themselves and to aim for the achievement here. There's always a first. It's a first for them here, but the next level will also be a first. You can never be 100% sure. They have tendencies that we know of, but who knows? They've also lost players, so they might be regrouping. So we are prepared for any eventuality.
Any other further question?
Earlier, Mr. Speed mentioned that the rivalry between Cavalier and Mount Pleasant is important. He also mentioned that every time Cavalier ends up playing Mount Pleasant, it's a brand new Mount Pleasant team that he's going up against. We know the transfers that we made in the previous transfer or in the ongoing transfer window. How gel is the team at the moment to play a match of this team?
There's always the opportunity to improve on that, and we look forward to that. As to whether or not we're at the level we want, we are the level we are, and we will live and perform at that level. Hopefully, it's good enough to carry us right through, but there's better to come.
Today, Cavalier brought Kyrie Irving to the conference earlier, who mentioned that he will have some inside information from the Mountains and the team. Looking at it now, you'll be playing against him. How does it feel as a captain? What has to be done for you to ensure and ask coach about the gelling? How is the team as it regards to training the last week?
Coming up against Cavaliers, we know what to expect, and I think we are prepared for anything. So it's just for us to just go there and to execute what the coaching staff has put to us.
This Cavalier team, we look at the age approximation. I'm going to get over to this competition. Supposing that there are some really coming in their speed, especially.
We've seen that before. We have nullified that before, and the important thing is the ball. If you can run without the ball, great. But if you don't have the ball, all of that running is no avail. Right? And our strategy or our thought into the game is that if we have the ball, they'll have to bring a second ball to be able to use it.
I like that. How deep you the league? Actually, just to have knowledge of
Every tournament has its own characteristic. The first couple of games in any tournament is of significance. So we want to start on the right foot. If we start on the right foot, we're confident in our abilities to prevail in this tournament moving forward.
Just a last question. This is a team without players that want to go. Don't be the final. What different
it's always a game of high magnitude with Cavaliers, like the excitement surrounding Mount Pleasant Cavaliers. So it's nothing different. We just have to keep our heads and keep our cool and focus on the task.
Any other question? Coach Thomas, just finally with you, as you know, the magnitude of this competition, the importance for the club, you can speak to that because it will reach a wider audience, television-wise, and Mount Pleasant will be on the lips of many more people across the region as well.
It's as you say, it's a big event. It reaches across borders. The goal of the club is, of course, to grow, both in terms of support and importance across these regions. This is the first step towards that. It's a humble beginning, but once we get this right, we will move to a completely new dimension, both in terms of the Caribbean and in the wider Latin America. That is the goal. That is a part of the goal. There are even greater goals yet, but that is important, and we take it extremely serious to get to that level.
Yeah, very good press conference. But the first question, I know Ansi no want to tackle the press conference, but I have to ask you guys a question because I realize this. Is Mount Pleasant now is Cavaliers is the top dog now in a Jamaican football? When we say Harborview, because I notice every big game Cavaliers involved in it, or everybody just want to beat Rudolph Speed. It's Cavaliers that big team in a Jamaica, bringing that clout where the Harbour View, the Portmore usually bring way back when from 2000 coming now.
You know the problem, Ryan. With Cavaliers, to me, Cavaliers is like, what do I call it now? I try to give them the word where I don't want to say it's an anomaly. It's like Cavaliers is supposed to be in a conversation like where I say the Harbour View, the Portmore United, such an even probably use Tivoli. But guess what the problem, Ryan? Harbour View have Bibi Gardner. Tivoli have Ricardo Fuller. Portmore United have Rudolph Austin. You get the man say?
Oh, so you're saying that Cavaliers yet to produce a big star.
So Cavaliers yet to produce one big star for be them flag bearer. So in this era that they're having this period of dominance, we're not seeing the poster boy. Right now, the biggest thing we see is where the defender name?
King.
Richard King.
Over to you, Jean-Pierre. What do you think? You think they're that big that?
Yo, Ryan, the final they win the other day. That was the 4th final in 1 year. Then got semi-final, at least semi-final in a competition 6 years straight. They want them win under 14, under 16, under 17, under 20. Go all abroad, go play in Sweden and start up. Yes, you can say Cavalier at the moment is a big club. I'm not sure I want to call them the biggest club, but them up there right now. Them have what? 2 league titles in a couple of years now. So, and them, I'm going to say, them just win U17 the other day. Everything that's in this country, them are touch it.
Yeah, but they've been touching all the youth football team from me a place.
Yeah, man. I know them are much to see on the football side right now.
Yeah, they have been knocking. Unseen, give your honest opinion, not give us other biased Cavaliers fans, bro.
No, I'm never biased. I always peak when I see. Never biased. Facts become spit all the time. And
I admit your bias this,
Jean-Pierre just said, Jean-Pierre cover every team. Just said, we just can add some more to it. Them are the well now at the senior level. One of the most consistent team in the JPL right now, if you ask me. Most consistent team over the last 6 years. Jean-Pierre?
Yeah, 6 years.
About 6 years now. Winning it what? 2 times, going to the final.
2 times, but they've always been in the playoffs and them, what? As I said, a couple of semifinals and finals appearances.
Right. So,
but my problem is that
the work stands for themselves.
The work that they're doing, yes, you can say it locally. You can say, yo, they should be considered one top-rated club. But when we look on Tivoli, right? I'm going to say Tivoli can give all right. Tivoli could have given Teddy Johnson. Fuller. Tivoli could have given Ricardo Fuller. Harbour View could have given a Bibi Gardner. Portmore United could have given a Rudolph Austin. Who was Cavalier giving us?
So that made them if they a big club or not?
No, man. All right, so I am saying to you that they're
yes, man. Which one?
A twofold, I am saying they're in the local landscape and everything that they have done in senior football in terms of in the senior thing in the JPL. We can consider them in terms of the conversation. But when I rank them, if we go say historical team, like how we have the Harbour View, and we consider Portmore, and we consider Tivoli, I don't think them in that conversation there.
Why not?
Even though I feel them period now.
Well, but Cavalier first title and in 1981 they win their first title.
But what I'm saying is that when the period where them team that have, when them team they never that win the league, when they're challenging for the league, them export big top talent out of them team. So for a 5-year period, Cavaliers is doing this, right? But I'm saying who is the marquee player that they have exported to that level there? Because if you're doing this so consistent over a 5-year period, you should be having a player to show us.
But them have Karim Paris, them have Shaban Messi Marsh.
Right, Karim Paris, man. They don't have no Karim Paris.
We are say, bro.
Why Karim Paris don't count?
Players who are the
Karim Paris don't count.
Why him no count?
Karim Paris don't count. Just let me know.
Why Karim Paris no count? Why Shaban Messi Marsh no count?
He went to the second best team in Ukraine and him do count. Why?
Why? These people talk. I think I one place I can go in a roll. Go work.
Hold on. So, Ansi, I'm trying to say the ball no go Premier League.
Yeah.
No, you know, hear me. Me never say if the ball in go Premier League. And I'm say Karim Paris can't count enough for them.
Yeah, why? You ever said no? Why?
It's like
right.
Hold on. If CC is saying that them don't really have the following, the Cavalier don't really have the following like the other clubs, them, I agree. So that kind of stunt them in terms of they want to was a big team.
Yeah, but big man, Cavaliers get to produce a world class, a top.
Karim Paris came at the team as a senior player, basically.
Unseen, it's the reality, brother. We have to live reality.
Let me say something to you.
All right, like me I say, Bibi Gardner is above you. Bibi Gardner come to above you youth system. When him there? Fuller come to Tivoli youth system.
CC is right, bro. CC, all of the team them will usually dominate the big week, the big top team them produce top player who go in a big top league, bro.
CC and Ryan.
Yes,
of
sir.
course, them produce the players, but the responsibility is on the player when them leave the club and go over in that geographic location. Geographic location for continue upon them development and get better. Cavaliers hold no responsibility for a player leaving them club, going to a next club overseas, at them to perform and get themselves in a bigger club.
Fancy, that madness, Fancy. Madness.
Never call up on the line or coming. Go ahead, sir.
As me I tell Antine say that does sound right, Antine. If you had developed players right to export them, if you develop them properly, when they go to some of the lower tier leagues, especially not mainland Europe, they're supposed to kick on and see.
So you know, see Karim Paris kick on.
Big signing.
Karim Paris kick on.
Karim Paris come a Cavaliers as a senior first.
Karim Paris come a Cavaliers as a amateur.
As a first team player.
A first team player. What do you want to amateur? The man playing at 17. Which first league? The man playing at 17 for Cavaliers, brother. And go play in the Gatnam Cup. We are talking about Bridging.
Me not see it unseen. Me not tell you no lie. Honestly.
No, you can't say anything when you want to say. Because uno delusional, uno see the work, uno see everything, and it's still yet.
Hold on. Me try to understand what producing a international player for do if they a big club or not. At that part, I'm not get.
Me can't get it.
What me want to know unseen? How Karim Paris I go play in an under-17 tournament when he came to Cavalier at the age of 17?
Because club football work with work with school year. They work with the calendar year.
January unseen. The man born January 2000.
Him can play.
And he was 17 when he came to the team. So if they might use calendar year, or him playing an under 17 tournament.
Because they use calendar year. Start January. Same eligible.
Carla, go ahead, Carla, because we need to get back to the press con. We just ask a question and Carla. Issa.
I get on and say, brother.
Issa, you're on mute.
The players them respond to the Jean-Pierre. You can imagine, you show the child everything. So for example, Whisper with Butler. Who for responsibility now for push on the name of the club or the name of the academy now at Wayne? A Butler responsibility for him push on? And see responsibility now, brother. Based on what we learn.
What I'm saying, I get what I'm saying now. They might try to say if you teach them the fundamentals they need for succeed abroad, they will do so. That's what I'm trying to say now. Yeah. But 80% of the work after they leave the club is on the players them still.
Okay.
That's true. But your development is set for the future as a football player. We all know that.
Yeah.
Because if you now learn the fundamental of the game, at age 15, you're supposed to learn all the fundamental of the game. And in Jamaica, we know fit that a few people fit that criteria and go overseas. Portmore do it in them prime. But do it in them prime. Harborview do it in them the school and scene, man. It's just the truth, bro.
Right. But here we are say Ryan. I'm not gonna say wrong because the clubs them develop the players them better. The reason why the players them can develop better is because of the contact time, training contact time, and the proper structure of a training program. We not have that in Jamaica. One, because the factor of schoolboy footballer one, where we mash up some height, and also money, right? Money is a factor.
No, man, Nancy.
You get to me, I say?
Richard King was in a prime for the national program. And Speed come Ever and Elite Sports TV and talk about how much team in a MLS, how much big team in Europe. Him just signed to a big agent, the same agent that Jubel Sancho have. All of them think they Speed tell me. And then we look for see Richard King. When Richard King in a prime, I say Speed, let him go now. Let him go now. If you say so much half of them on the table, or him reach over Iceland. And then the youth, Iceland, compare our football to Iceland. Watch Iceland thing, brother.
Sorry, you know so
bro. You keep the youth of Jamaica instead of saying them go to Iceland, brother.
You know
so football them play over Iceland, brother. Jamaica is really better than that, brother.
Real Bush League.
When we see where the man play, I say, Cole. I say, what is? I say, what is next over Iceland? I say, what is?
All right.
You want to feel
who are the best club then? Who are the best club now right now in Jamaica then?
Unseen. Where I am not saying, I don't know.
Ask a question.
Unseen.
You are subject to players going over.
For me, right now, Cavaliers is the club.
But Cavaliers is the club, but Cavaliers need some.
All right. That's the question you ask. We are going over players' part, you know.
Hold on. It's not hold on. You're not just down to Parliament alone, you know. Sometimes links on how you deal with the international market play a role, you know.
Talk to them champions.
So and just development alone now. So you can develop the players them properly, but you don't send them into the right environments because you don't have the other skills.
You know the funny
if Cavaliers win the title, 5. So Cavaliers
win the title. You know the problem we have now, brother, with all of this.
Yeah.
Right? Most of the players them with Cavaliers are sent with. But even know the country name with them have. You know the funny thing with all of this? Leader usually beat down Pan Butler. Same player them got Malta. At least we know Malta is a country. Right? And look how much ball we see Cavaliers saying we would even know the club. So as a top club, as we are saying, unseen, when Harborview was the top dog, like how Cavaliers was the top dog, they were producing talent with team in England and want to fight.
Also have the connection to get them out of Jamaica.
But look how long Cavaliers are around, look how long Speed around.
You know them have the connection, brother. Oh, you know that.
A different skill set that you know.
But this is why now, this is why Speed need to stop.
Tell him again.
Right. This is how Speed are going to build relationship. Get some top agent out of Jamaica who and move the players them.
You're going to jump right and move some players.
So you tell me, say,
easy as you make it sound. I whole heap of Jamaican that make it.
You do partnership. Look how Butler do partnership.
Bro, everybody never reaches so just so.
You know, you me say Auntie.
No. Auntie. This time, man, I saw Ryan say, Speed in the game a long time. Speed around Cavaliers a long time. I agree. Say it's a different skill set for get your players in a certain environment, in the right environment. They're more than just the football part, right? You have a think about all the part of it for get the transfers them done properly. What Ryan says that if you know you can't, you're weak in that area there, either you try to improve yourself or you try to get somebody else to do that part there. And that's the much I say.
Basically, Speed even come on the program and say he might learn from Butler and he want Butler for teach him road in Europe.
Yeah,
so
that.
What you need for do, hire some agent, hire 2 agents, you know, say yo, you see them 2 agents, them are work for Cavaliers, and we have a work out a deal. If the agent get a percentage and the club get a percentage, That's all you're going to do to the billion name in a Europe unseen. Just like how me at the YouTube. You know how much man me invite to my show, brother, and the 10 minutes before the show start, man, I cancel upon me. What me I going to do? You take your time, work up a thing, and you build up a thing, brother. That's all me I say, bro. Nothing wrong where we give constructive criticism.
No,
Speed need to go back to the board now and see and say, all right, so more than him really lives to attack up him mouth. You are. I'm going to make sure I put in extra work. But make sure.
You see, all no attack, brother. Is
like,
all on CC, all the money attack, and Jean-Pierre agree with them. Them feel like everything is just you see, if everything is transparent and easy like on attack, brother, I will if a ball left Jamaica.
All right. So look what me I say.
We never said easy and seen.
That tournament is what me I say unseen. As a team win a competition, so yo, 5 and 6 ball.
If you go overseas, right? If you go overseas, right, and say Cavaliers is the big team in Jamaica, right? It's the biggest, it's the best team in Jamaica. And then when you look upon it, you're going to say, all right, in the last 5 years, where have Cavaliers players been gone to off note?
People look upon that chat so God. Brilliant CC, brilliant point. Sorry.
No, still not brilliant. What are you talking about? Are your performance when the pitch show you that, man? They're the only club that go to the next part of
No, but what I'm saying is the team that is the flag bearer. The team that is the flag bearer for the watch. What I'm saying now?
Hold on, CC. Hold on. Based on what you are everybody saying, that means that Jamaica kind of dark, you know. If they win all the youth tournament and they win all the national
and they're not the best team.
And you're not the best team.
What kind of reason is that?
Yo, me never said they're not the best team.
What are you saying?
Yeah, but
listen to what me I say good. Me I said to you, say Jamaica kind of dark if the team that is claimed to be the best team can't produce players to a level where they might get signed in a certain clubs in Europe. That means that them players not even ready to go play for the national team. So that means that Jamaica kind of dark. Listen to me, I am saying Jamaica kind of dark because the best team in the country now produce a player who can play for the national team or play in the championship of England.
So the two players play for
the agree with CC 100%.
But
you would argue with CC, man. See the facts, Bridget. You not compare Jamaica to some other different countries.
CC has that. When water dominate, brother. When water and just try unseen. When we are trying to set here, CC unseen. When Waterhouse, when Portmore, when Albert, when them are dominate, brother. Them players that leave from Jamaica go play in England.
You know, you call someone with long time from World Cup days and look a bit after
the World Cup days. Me I tell you about 2000. Me I tell you about
golden era they talk about in the
break. Me I tell you about 2008, 2009.
Name one player going to one top club after the World Cup era and look a bit above that. Don't call Leon Bailey.
Ricardo Fuller.
After the World Cup.
Ricardo Fuller.
A little bit after the World Cup.
Ricardo
Fuller night.
Brother, Ricardo Fuller. When Ricardo Fuller got England, brother.
I say after the World Cup time and a little bit after the World Cup, 2000, 2004.
Fuller
after that, 2006 Cup. 2006 Cup, some player.
Rudolph Austin. Ryan Miller.
Let me call him, brother. Call him. Teddy Johnson. Ricardo Fuller.
Give me the ear when them left Jamaica.
Omar Dada Daly.
Omar Dada Daly.
Give me the ear when them left and go.
Unseen, Shelton, all of them leave.
Give me the ear when them left and go in the top club them.
Luton Shelton was playing in Turkey.
The man playing in the Premier League too, brother.
So hold on.
The other goalkeeper name last
1994. 1994, brother. 1996 we got. 1998 we got.
The guy that would have played for Bradford.
We are
the goalkeeper would have played for Bradford.
You need to reach 20 players.
Hold on. My problem with all of this is that only I think the players them now move purely because of development and playing skills. I want to know that.
That's one of the part, right, brother. But
why would they be coming back, Jean-Pierre? Why would they be coming back, Jean-Pierre?
Another club fought when they come back, brother.
A whole heap of baller come back.
A whole heap of baller come back from a different country, brother.
And some of them stay. Marsh not come back. If stay. Some of them come back, some of them stay. That happen in every country. That happen in every country.
The responsibility of a player, brother, to keep him
too much,
contract.
brother. It happened to
the Cavaliers responsibility to keep the player contract in our next club.
Because them not develop properly and I get the point.
Madness here, Bridget.
Unseen in this.
They don't get developed properly.
Let me ask you something.
I agree with that.
Let me ask you something.
So hold on.
When a club,
You don't think a lot of time how them adapt to the next environment and culture. You see that play a role too.
Jean-Pierre.
No.
When a club look at player, bro.
Yeah.
Right? When a club take a player, they not show about you, them tell you to come on trials. Not true?
Yes.
Right? Now, if them decide, say they might take that player there, right? They make sure, they make everything okay for the player for coming in the squad. You give them this, them give them that, give them that. Now, when the league start and them not hit the numbers, bro, they're gonna say, Jano, so make a mistake with this player. Or the player might hit the ground running like how Cephas hit the ground running. Not Cephas. Them name Karim Paris when him just got Europe. Cool?
You know what I feel like with
I'm not going to lie, no. Karim Paris did hit a good form and him step up. You understand?
Norman Campbell now a step up.
Right now.
Norman Campbell a step up now.
But I'm tell you what reach Cavaliers. Cavaliers have a lot of good players. Players who them play together and you probably win trophy championship. But Cavaliers now have no special player.
I
agree with that.
That reach them. They don't have a special player.
I choose the man attack.
I agree with that.
A special player. But I'm tell you, for example, Arnett might have a special player, but them not have a squad of good player.
Only league have a special player. Only league have a special player. Who's a special player in the last 3 years? Give me a special player in the last 3 years.
Arnett have the number 10.
You think Cephas was a special player?
And no for the cuss out Cephas at all about the need for develop.
Him say man cuss out Cephas, the one upon the car.
And no for the say oh Cephas are the speed demon and I know for the no.
Hey, you see him on the car. If you hear this man attack sometime.
No, but when we talk about special player, brother, in Jamaican context, bro. When we look where I look on things is.
So Alex Marshall was a special player?
No time. Only in a Manning Cup.
Not in the league.
Only in a Manning Cup.
JPL.
When?
Because him dominate the JPL. When him there Cavaliers and when him there Portmore, him one of the best.
We call dominate. He ever scored 10 goals and have 10 assists in no season. What are you talking about unseen, man? Leave yourself, man.
Bro, when you play against Cavaliers, when you play against Portmore, you have to mark about 2-3 players a mark Marshall. So I know what you're talking about. You know what the league, overseas the league you're watching the bridge.
No, but well enough, Mr. We put the money tell me a special player in the last 3 years. Name a special player in the entire league in the last 3 years.
You say a special player in the entire league in the last 3 years?
Yeah, man, give me the last 3-4 years. Give me a special player. And it's a Cavalier now, a special player. So tell me one, who is a special player?
You can't answer the non-bridging.
Arnett got number 10. He's going to be overseas next year because of injury last season.
Dixon there, Jamaica.
Oh, watch out. Dixon just come. That's where irony. Dixon just come in the league, right?
Yeah.
And Dixon got one League One side.
Yeah.
Cavaliers now have a ball that got League One.
Hold on. Dixon League because him have an experienced agent and agency that know of links overseas.
But what is League One?
Even before I get to that, he might get overseas because him have an agency him signed to.
That's why I said him need to link up on the partnership.
Me agree with that part there. But me agree with Ryan. Me agree with that in our grand. But that's what I'm telling you. So, just purely based on how the players them footballing skills is why them now making overseas. And no other factors play a role.
Watch out. Mount Pleasant must win the league one time, right? Must see what the year. Mount Pleasant win the league one time. Mount Pleasant sell a ball to Syria A.
What do you want?
What do you want?
I work with your facts, So your facts me I work with Wembley now.
No, listen to me, I say no.
But do not blame the club.
Even if Wembley.
I don't blame Mount Pleasant now.
And I'm more pleasant necessarily develop the
All
player.
right,
though.
let's on two more cutlass bridge in.
Anyway, Tyler, welcome to the show.
So catch you.
Yeah.
So Brazil, what Brazil? You have to say, think Richard King is a potential to be a special player, or even Adrian Reed Jr.
Hell no.
Go ahead.
Man, say, where is that? No, it's on the roof.
Issa, I was say hello, but like a mute, brother. Look like you're there work. Issa, sorry about that.
The man say hello.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, but Ryan, what I'm saying is this, right? If me win the league without a special player, right? What Cavaliers do? Why should I want a special player?
You're right? Looking coming for Cavaliers.
No, I'm not looking. If me win a league without special player, that means a special player can mean nothing. I mean, I don't say one special player in a Jamaica JPL, not one. And if in the special last year, let's be realistic. If you're special in the JPL last year, you will not be in it this year.
Go by position. Come again to the one special player. He's not a Jamaican.
Before you go stand up, I'm going to tell you where you go say, right? So, for you to know a player special, that means you have to watch him play, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know no play yet this season, right? Right, Anthony?
Repeat that last part.
No game. The JPL season has started, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that means that whoever you call special last season, you watch them, right?
Right.
So tell me the special player where you say last season were in the JPL this season. He's so special, he's still in the JPL. Tell me who now.
All right. So you have special player for me. You have players who have high ceiling who can make it. I'm going to tell you a special player when I say somebody when I say really do well in the JPL. And he's a Brazilian player. And his name is Claudio Ferreira.
But I mean, I talk about that. I'm a Jamaican.
You ask about JPL, bro. It's not JPL and a Jamaican alone play JPL. We are talking
a Jamaican player. Sorry, a Jamaican player.
You think about it. If it's a special player, it has to be relative to what?
All right, I'm going to tell you why he's not special unseen, right? If he was that special player not playing a JPL.
It depends, no, bro. You see, put the things in that context. We are talking about JPL. We're not comparing outside. We are talking about JPL, bro. The league JPL. Don't understand. Let us compare JPL. Actually, about special player in the league, not comparing to other leagues. Come on, man.
No. You're right about that. He's special for the JPL.
Ah, correct. So same like Alex Marshall, when he play JPL, he look good. When he go play for the country, he don't look good. He's special in the JPL. Simple put.
Yeah.
So you get the point where I'm coming now?
But you not seen a baller. You're not seen a baller in the JPL.
If you ask me if you seen a baller now, we can matriculate now and go into the national team. A different argument. If you ask me if you seen a baller, we can get contract for overseas. Argument.
You see any player last year, if you like them can go to like a club overseas or anything like that? Like a club in England, like a championship club?
Yo, man.
Championship
club. I think can go. I think Christopher Ainsworth can go in a one.
A championship club can a high still.
All right.
Not
championship high.
When I say championship club, them can go North Macedonia. Them can go in a League One club in England.
Bag of play you want to send Macedonia.
Because it's a good route for them to go in the right channel. And it's a workout. Them love Jamaican players. So why not?
Wrong with North Macedonia. Wrong with Macedonia. What is wrong with Macedonia?
Yeah, but it's CFU Club Championship, right?
Yeah.
This is the next thing, right? But I'm going to tell you why Mr. Cavaliers, knowing the conversation with above you, knowing the conversation with Portmore United, knowing the Tivoli conversation, and possibly not even in a Waterhouse conversation. I'm going to tell you why. The CFU Club Championship, from the start keep, Cavaliers make a final?
The CFU or Caribbean Cup? Which one?
Yeah, but all right.
They play the final last year.
My brother, where you just start? What's your name again?
CC.
Yeah, CC. So what that happened do? Them top there up 4, 5, 6 years, right? What with the price?
But I'm gonna tell you what happened with the price of rice. They make a final last year, right? You said they make the final last year, right?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying to you, what they offered with the price of rice is that Harbourview win it, Portmore United win it, Portmore United go to multiple final, Harborview go to multiple finals. Waterhouse.
Yeah.
What this is saying is that
CC,
have
over
players.
over how many years that CC?
All right, go on talk.
Over how many years? The man
continue talk.
Finish. Finish CC. Finish.
What me I say is Cavaliers right now, what they do last year. Well, Cavaliers have to go show me something in the next 4 years, bro. What they do last year, follow it up this year, and give it 2 more years, and produce one player out of it.
Okay. So you have based on when me a year from, you know, right? So Harborview they good and then them almost get regulated. And you know I watch that, you know. So you look like you man.
No, but they're not. But watch out.
You live in a past, Bridget. Mr. Past, man.
No, brother. We are talking about when Harborview they on Pinka farm. When we are saying the conversation is
here, bro. Because right now,
Cavaliers in a Pinka farm. Harborview is not a big side right now, brother.
So why you compare 2 different era of football?
No, but listen to me.
We make a side big.
Listen to me, brother.
No, them play. So Cavaliers have the youngest player. Them Pierre look up at them and use.
Beat up the side them. We are big ball.
We are special ball.
Right.
We are special player.
And
them good.
Go on, win a bag of JPL and we not see nothing come out of it. Where you have to produce no player and do nothing for Jamaica.
Brother, you know
and
much
then you
money
consider
Cavaliers
yourself
get
as a
for
big club.
You know much money Cavaliers get for
hold on, CC, hold on. And a club job for the national team, you know. The club first aim is to help themselves, you know.
You know, say all right.
I want to CC, man.
What CC you talk about? See, it is money.
I am
business,
saying
boy,
to you
it is
that
money business for England team.
We know Cavaliers madly now, bro. I just true know Cavaliers. We understand the mad way Cavaliers are run with it now, and we understand how Jamaica Premier League thing set up, and why them have so much young player on their side versus some of the teams them wanna have.
No, nobody the fools.
Every club make different, brother. Just like Brighton no make different from City. Every club model different. So Cavaliers model not different from every other club.
Nobody the foolishness, CC. I mean, they might come with. They might say, "Oh, they might come with about cheapest wage bill and all them things."
Well, not them. The FB can pay 30 that. Why me I go pay 10? Why me I go pay $100?
Under that, the man use all right. Double. The man use a young squad, carry them to Premier League, carry him back to Premier League because he's been a try with other players, senior players in the league, and use a young squad with Karim Paris, Messi, Marsh, and them man there. Bring him to Premier League. Why the hell him not go back to using old senior players in the league again? That wouldn't make no sense, and it's not financially feasible. And you have to go pay them man a bag of money, and then you know when you have the young youth, them see they were hungry to play for proof to go overseas.
Hey, I chose the defender they gonna Mount Pleasant, them name?
Yeah, 2 of them gone.
2 of them gone?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Irvin and Ming.
CC, I can't tell you the information, but you say when I ask for Cavalier baller for move, is one watch a space. You hear news about some ball I'm gone. That's all I can say. Says ironic, so I bring this up, but this one watch a space.
Don't to yo. I wish Ryan, I would have Shamar Nicholson.
Boy Stone,
man. Don't to Boy Stone send ball like a Belgian Pro League.
What have to do with what have to do? Yeah, laugh like what have to do.
Yo,
Ryan, all right, more ask you a question. Who sell the most players in the last 6 years? The last 6 years, Jean-Pierre club sell the most players.
You know, say Jean-Pierre and
Jean-Pierre. In the last 6 years, which club in Jamaica sell the most players?
Yo, we all know Sir Cavaliers and how much of them.
Any argument, no man.
Hold on. But and they bring up Dixon, and they bring up Cephas, and they bring up Bowser. All them are the same agents in commander.
Yeah, brother. No, but why
Cavaliers the best side in Jamaica no have an agency?
Maybe speed difficult for work with. We don't know how that go, man.
Yeah, you know, so this man beat speed with. At this man I beat speed, you know. When I beat him, just say him dominate Jamaica and Premier League. Man, him say, who you produce, will play at the high level.
Bro, but that's a film responsibility, bro.
It's film responsibility if you... Don't stop it talking, man. Because remember say speed player them a come through them, he must say my brack say them are 15 and them them a play at this level.
Responsibility of to win the league and sell players.
Anyway, Carla, welcome to the show.
Greetings, Ian.
Greetings, Danny.
Big up the panel. Yeah, man, big up the panel.
Yeah, man.
Oh, CC, Hansin, and Jean-Pierre.
Big up Danny Jen.
Big up Danny Jen, big up.
Alright. Yeah, I want a little piece of the topic. How long now Mr. Speed come back in the JPL?
How long now?
How long since Mr. Speed team are playing at the highest level?
Over 10 years now. Over 10 years now, because I come a foreign.
2016. So, yeah. At them time, man.
2016. No, man, Cavaliers in the Premier League when Alex Marshall them a run. Cavaliers only relegate one time, you know.
Remember say Alex Marshall and them bring them come up, you know.
Yeah, I don't remember when, but I think about over 10, you know.
2015, 2016 and time, I think.
I think 2015, remember.
I'm making it 10 years then.
10 years.
10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Hear this now. Harborview. Me I watch Harborview when me I go school. Me can't remember me I watch Harborview from at least 1974.
At 12 years them come back.
Wait now.
Sorry, 2012 them
12
come back.
years.
But Danny,
Alright.
don't go there, because you get the leather belt, because Cavaliers have been playing football for a long time.
Wait now.
And Cavaliers
No, Cavaliers. Mr. Duncan died. Mr. Duncan get sick. Then him dead. I'm in a hear about Cavaliers till me hear Mr. Speed of Cavaliers.
Danny Jed,
Right,
I
so,
tell you something.
Yeah.
From ever since
Yeah.
me I play youth football, Cavaliers have the best young player them. At one point in time, Danny Jed, Cavaliers have 8 players playing under 17 World Cup.
When you were playing, when you were playing that?
When?
No 2010, 11 them there.
When me that play? Yeah. 20.
All right.
No man. From 2007.
2000 what?
Me no business with that. Hear this. Let me talk now, my time. Me no business with that part. Me ask you when him come back in a top side football. Cause me a judge, me I tell you say, me I watch Harborview in a top flight football 1974. Probably mean that before that. And I check when them a play lower league football for reach up, right? So me I check from 1975.
Them get relegated.
From 1975. Listen to what me I say. From 1975 to 1998 is 20, how much year that? 23 years. I saw? 23 years it take him to find one big player. 23 years, one big player. Since that, 26 years, and him not find a next one. Mr. Speed gone 12 years, him sell the most baller, but him just not find a big one there. Why you not go kill him? That more I know.
Alright, so that is Jed.
One big baller. In just a short space of time.
Ask the question, boss, and we're going to give you the answer. So that is Jed. In 1975, there was no. In 1975, there was no internet. There was no Wi-Fi.
No.
There was no internet. There was no Wi-Fi. There was a lot of things missing in 1975. So the world that we are living in right now, there was no social media. There weren't no YouTube. There weren't none of these technologies. So when you can video one play, there wasn't even camera phone to video one. There wasn't camera phone. There wasn't digital camera.
See, so when I go to say, we're going to kill it with argument, no, you know.
Well, I know. I say this to say, if in 12 years in the Premier League, where you have the abundance of technology now, you can video player, post up player, show a player, you have more access to flights. Go everywhere. You can go everywhere in the world from Jamaica right now. You can book a flight from Mobile, go anywhere in the world, right? So you have all of those advantages.
So I say quick now, man.
You have all of those advantages now. Where you're comparing a man with in a 1998.
Well, listen to me now. My time.
Who never had all of these things and produce and play in 98.
My time still see me understand what you say. You can't go on and me, man. My time now. You know what I say? The internet available to everybody around the world. So anywhere baller did they hide right around the world, all of them come out now. So internet cancel out internet. Right on this program, me learn say Alan Skill Cole, leave here technical and go straight go play pro football in America. That one, 19 but that's 9. Me learn on this program again, say Les Brown, left Boystown, go play ball America for money. Now, for your show, me learn them things, Ryan.
For Elite Sports, for the next show.
I hear show, I mean, no matter which channel, I hear show them. All right, so me learn them things there. Brother, give man some time. That me I show you, CC, no pressure time. One at them level. Wait then now. Right, wait then now, make me talk a little to no man. Ryan come on this program now. Ryan. Talk.
Jacob, let him finish now, man.
No, man, I just want to add something with Daniel. Add power with Daniel, man.
No, man, make him finish, man.
Continue, Daniel.
Alright. No, say what you say, because you them kind of broke the chain of thought. When you come back, say what you want to say, answer.
Alright, me just add to what you say. So CC come up with some facts. You know, if you say players them time, the people don't know them, blah, blah, blah. But the question I'm going to ask CC, is there any factors that affect players' movement from Jamaica to a different club overseas, to get work permits, stuff like that, you know, visa application? Any factors that affect those issues?
You want to say with visa, work permit, and people moving now versus people moving then?
No, Mr. Ask if same like how we have
Let me put it to you like this. Rudolph Austin had to leave England at one point in time because of a permit situation, because Jamaica wasn't ranked in a certain in the FIFA thing. That I look from when that was. In this period of time that Jamaica was ranked at top 50 or whatever that, we still haven't seen the player where the man go in at England in a championship and boss, and that they tell you.
But CC,
that's
what we're talking.
As the Daniel said, just give him some time, CC.
Ryan.
Yes, sir.
You come on this program all the while and tell me, say, Craig Buckler find one. If we know how much academy in the world, can't find one. Don't you tell me them thing there?
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Speed, I find some average one.
Yeah,
give him a little time and make we see if
a big one too, but it's all life stay though. A man who they a big part of Cavaliers usual beat Speed, beat Craig Butler for fine 1 hit. But the man we're finding some good one who like a Speed a fine and I send overseas, but nobody noticed them. Nobody giving them Craig any problem. So leader were teasing.
Because I like CC now. I wait on the big one.
Yeah.
And then when they get the big one, him say, yeah. Him do it. You understand me?
And just like if you're there, I bust tune, man, I sing tune, I never see you on a billboard. You know, let's say if you sing tune, I don't want to see a Jamaica sing tune. When I see up on a billboard doing anything, you don't boss yet, bro. You just want to DJ we sing on a song part.
CC, you see the man make charts of foreign, him just not make the billboard yet. But you see him make some little charts of foreign. Done.
So league we just start 2 years ago.
I just a matter of time before
some charts and him not make billboard yet.
You know much academy in the world, brother. I look for send one player get a big boss. You know much academy in the world. CC, you know much club in the world.
My boss.
You know much club in the world.
To be honest though, them win what? 2 out of the last 5 Premier League, and one of them may not even count it because them play about 7 games.
No man.
I know see unfair to CC. Unfair to you know why? You know why? Danny Jed, listen to that one here. When each era of football play in the world, like England, Italy, different places. Them ask for them go out and scout qualities that them can't get in them country. Right, Jean-Pierre? Them go out and scout qualities that them can't get in them country. Higher qualities, right? Now, when Jamaica known for speed, physicality, and them thing there, right? So the country we are look for them type of quality, them are come and Jamaica come recruit. So not Macedonia would take a Cephas because him fast and him quick and him, man. You know that them want it. Because they go I light up the league, brother. Which part Cephas Karim Paris go and Norman Campbell go, them type of player them want. You understand me? You have to ask yourself now, is speed developing those type of players? You have to develop players depending upon the market. Craig Butler develop players depending upon the market. Where we want to send them to.
Yeah.
You understand me? You have to understand the thing that CC. And you have to remember, say, agent.
Yeah, speed needs to understand that more than CC though.
Yeah.
You answer?
What?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, if you understand it, but you have to understand this, you know.
What you mean, but hold on, what you mean, but listen what me I say, brother. Because this thing, let me tell you, my thing about it is that whether we want to say that man do good or not, me I said to you, say, we have to look for the next 5 years, and when we see certain things, we're not going to say, you know, have a small mercies, you know, where you see some player growing at one part, not Macedonia for 6 months, come back to Jamaica, go one place at Ukraine for 6 months, come back to Jamaica. You see me? We're not saying that these things are not happening.
Who do that?
Yeah, man.
Who do that?
Like the Iceland move them. And them thing them attack about. Like
man, someone find out who do that.
And then you see the man that come back quick.
Hold on. The Iceland players then were on loan in the people. And I buy them get by or not, you know. I just loan them go for, you know. When they keep bringing up this Iceland thing, the Iceland players then go up on loan. And when the club speak to Cavalier and Cavalier name them price, maybe the price too high. I loan them go up on. That's all.
But me never watch a JPL game.
Okay, so loans.
So I don't know why they keep bringing up to the fact that the money go to Iceland and fail. The money go up on a short-term loan.
Make Danny wrap it.
Sorry, go ahead. Do it.
Me think that Mr. Speed can get more time still.
More youth right now.
Some more time. CC. Now pressure me at CC.
They need some fans too. They need some fans.
20-year thing.
I agree to that.
Them. Yeah. That's how him can work.
But reason why Cavaliers have problem for fans is because, you know, like every community have a community.
Them not come from nowhere. They not come from.
We don't laugh about that. I understand like that.
My time. Me talk to Mr. Speed about this way. Must run a management. Because I know say a top mountain view. I'm sit down and I made one day. I say, you know, say all them little places, Beverly Hills, come back around that little part there, Ligani right in there, so before you reach over Mona Road. You know that little part in there, so. Yeah. Beverly Hills and Mr. Speed, you know, come here ask him if him not do some community service and try to get the community upon him thing. But him they tell me, say, like him have a little plans for some of them things, but me not hear nothing further. But Beverly is a part of Mr. Speed. Yeah, man, the top part.
You know, once I go mountain,
like from down at Excels I come up.
Yeah, from go up that side and then this so when you go in Excels I go up there so you have some nice people have, you know, them not really interested in football because them have their money.
Them have them picnic.
I think Cavaliers need to buy Excelsior. the field in front of Excelsior. Get Backbush, get Mountain View, get them up top side stadium there. So people is okay. You have to get the community.
Where I want, but you need to get like a fans. Although I'm have liquor still, you know.
It a big.
But I'm mostly some high school youth graduate, you know. Where like some George's youth and them there, you know, some baller will come from some school where baller them go.
But why people are saying,
Some
I
of them
want to like
support Cavaliers.
play about love.
All right, let me tell you this, brother. Me think.
Kemar Reed play against England, you know. Mr. Kemar Reed play versus England, you know.
Kemar Reed a good baller.
But at England, I see him play versus England.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Rashford and them Monday. Then Kemar Reed, no. Kemar Reed, no.
Alright. Big up yourself.
Reed, I want to play too, man.
Yeah, wait there. Yeah. You hear me I say now. On the next topic there now, the housing trust and them thing there. You know, so me did hear Mr. William talk to that already. Like him want to get them thing they involved and them. Them thing they supposed to upstill in Ryan. But hear this. In a certain contract worker, you know. You see like housing trust and them there. And you have to go there yourself, you know.
True.
Like a self-employed. Like a self-employed worker.
Yeah.
Because you are do your own thing, you know, anytime your contract up, you can go around our next place. You understand me? So when you get your money, you have to do your statutory thing. I think that way they'd set up. But as well CC said, I think CC have it right here. But as far as when Mr. Williams, they said that's supposed to be in place now, man. You see me? Yeah. So as well as I say, try to get Mr. Williams tomorrow and we hear some more things. But anyway, a big match tomorrow, you know.
Big match.
A big side now.
Don't make speed. Slash
prediction.
Slash what? Hear this. You know, so me make sure I go get some baller we have experience in this competition. Me not carrying no JPL baller go over there. Me make sure I get my blame right. Oh, me so. I prepare for the thing, man.
That sound good. The blame they have too much tobacco in it.
No, brother. I just a little bit, man. I be high grade. High grade.
What is scoreline?
Yeah. Scoreline. I'm not predicting about me think I got 2 goals clear.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like Kyrie go bust up the net.
Brother, I'm not asking about no one, man. A team I come with now, you know. A team, you know.
All right. Want to go to the pointers then.
Unseen.
See, me could go to the pointers then.
Unseen. And a little weak midfield where me did have last year, you know. Remember, it's a brand new engine. Another little weak midfield.
Every year when come with the same.
SNOCC.
Yeah, the thing about the Mount Pleasant and Cavaliers is going to play tomorrow, right? And you're going to have a new coach at the end, some new players coming in. But what we heard was they're moving on from Tapa because they're focusing on developing of players. But what we have seen is the opposite. So what going on right there, sir?
I haven't seen the opposite. I haven't seen the opposite. Where?
8 players in color from the same team.
Where?
You have 8 academy players up to the team.
8 players in color from the same team.
Tell CC.
Because you play them, the 9 player with them bring in.
Well, them bring in some from the academy CC.
Hold on, you say them bring up 8 players from the academy. Hold on, you say they bring up 8 players from the academy, and they signed 9 players. That are 17 players.
Yeah.
And then release 18 players. And then release 18 players.
One more.
So yeah, so basically tomorrow the team that is going to play is a brand new team. None of them man never play last season.
No man, players that they ever play, man, will play last season.
I never say me sell everybody in our club CC. One to the whole rest of man there.
No, because you're saying
What I'm saying, CC?
Dread. They bring up 8. You know what, some of us? Them bring up 8 players. Them bring in 9 players, sign 9 players. That are 17 players.
So you have a rule now where tell me say tomorrow me have to start. Be a brand new player. Me can't start nobody from last year. And that you are telling me now?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Unless you tell me say
what are you saying?
If you have a 30-man squad,
and
if you have a 30-man squad, right? And you have 17 players, or you say you have new players, and 13 players from last season, how much game time them 8 player that came up from the academy will be getting?
Then that we are going to see when the season I play. I figure is less. It couldn't be the majority. And worse, in this competition, a little bit them all get a big competition, this brother. I'm not play with that one in the morning. You get me?
Can't speed up a laugh up because you realize me people are sick. You have
everything in the pan don't make speed. This year.
Well, I know, man, because
I'm not speed here this year.
Well, I know. Because the man classify your team at Mount Pleasant, Cavaliers, Mount Pleasant B team, you know. Oh my God.
Wait, Ryan.
Yes,
Ryan. Here me ask you. You think an ugly lass is better than a pretty way?
Yo, we not go this so.
You're the boss of that, but
big up yourself, Danny J. Big up yourself, Danny J.
So right, we can go to the pointers them now. I'm bringing
As the saying goes, ugly loss. As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach.
Yeah, lovely unnecessary controversy, brother. Oh, yes, what's the man?
Dancing. Go ahead, take it over.
All right. So Jean-Pierre, Brian, comebacks, CC there. All right, so I'll make some pointers based off of the things. So I'll go through them before we're done. I told them we have both Cavaliers, and I'm going to go through Cavaliers first because Cavaliers was the first interview.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? So Cavaliers FC pointers with sporting director Rudolph Speed and Kaylee Avery. Yeah. Number one, him said him lost a lot of players and players gone back to school. You understand me? So, you know, him kind of thin in terms of squad and so on. The next point is that Kaylee Avery said he's ready to go against his former club. What want to say about that?
He have a point to prove, right? So he never get much game time last year. I believe him should have get game time. And even though him cannot downplay it and be political correct in an interview, where man try to say, nah man, him leave on good terms and him not really try to go there with a chip on his shoulder. We expect him to really play hard against Mountain View. I mean, against Mount Pleasant.
All right. Anybody else? Ryan gone? Bram, CC.
Yeah, so when as we say still lose. Why? Oh, this thing I just move so slow. In the sense when you must say the former player is ready to go against his former club. Yeah, I mean the club he moved from the club and you're a semi-professional player. You're going to always be ready to up for a game. Especially if you left the club in probably acrimonious state or you left under a cloud. You never really wanted to leave on the club.
Kylie's not a semi-professional player, bro.
What is he?
One is a professional player.
My mom said, "Man, tell you half of the man them are not really professional player. He's getting paid for his services to play football."
Then the must
I don't
get
know.
paid, brother.
I don't know.
But me know, you might get paid.
CC.
TC.
Yeah.
Talk your madness on the program, my brother. Wrong with you, man.
Why me I talk about madness? What kind of madness?
TC, nobody carry the conversation down this, brother, man. Just answer the thing and we can move on, brother.
Man, go
We are come talk about semi-professional or whatever, brother. Just answer the question and we can move on, brother. Brother, come with that, brother.
No, but Ansi not tell me about player going back to school and all these things. So it's like
No, I give 2 points. I'm asking about the last one. Kelly Avery ready to go against his farmer. That's one of the points. Man ready. And you thought about the youth. The man is a semi-professional player. I said no, the man is a professional player. The man play for even country Trinidad. Run against Jamaica against the man from England and I play good against them. Someone know what you talk about.
Yo, TC, we don't have no semi-professional player in the league, brother. You have professional players and you have amateur players, brother. And you have players who go school or professional contract. So, I don't know what you have to say, brother. Just answer and make a move on, brother. Nobody try to complicate the situation, brother, and make it into what it's not, bro.
All right, make a move on. Brian, what do you think?
Yo, brother, to be honest, yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting clash. I mean, Aubrey was brought into Mount Pleasant last season as one of their overseas players who people were looking forward to come here and do a lot of great things. Never materialized. I think he only played 9 games last season. Majority of which he played as a substitute. He didn't even feature in the playoff stages last season for Mount Pleasant. And so he always going to have something to prove, not just to Mount Pleasant, but to the league and, you know, to himself to know that he's worthy of playing at the highest level. Definitely, he will get more game opportunities at Cavalier, you know, especially with players leaving. And I expect a few more players to leave as well. Especially attacking players. I expect a few more attacking players to leave. So there will be opportunities for him. And so, yeah, it should be interesting as it relates to Speed's point about losing players. I think that point is a little bit muted in a sense, because generally every season Cavalier normally lose players. I think even last season they lost like 8 players from the season before, and them still managed to win the Premier League. I think even the season when them win the first time, they lost players and they were still able to go to the semi-final and make it to the playoff and stuff like that. So I'm not buying the point that, you know, because they have less players, they might be weaker. I think that's somewhat of trying to put Mount Pleasant in a false sense of security. So I don't really agree with that. I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't necessarily agree with that. Cavalier always lose players and them still able to compete in the league and do it effectively. So I don't think them losing players this season will... I mean, they might go through a little patch where they might struggle for a little bit, but you know, I think they'll find a way to put things together and be one of the top teams towards the end. But especially for this competition, I think it will affect them a little more because this competition is right now and you don't have the time to, you know, to go out and fix it in terms of the window. But based on what I've been hearing, I expect them to bring in another defensive player who should be able to help them. So I don't know if that player will be available for this competition. Well, certainly not for tomorrow, but I expect he could be available for this competition. And so, you know, all things being equal, they might have a good team for the remainder of the competition based on when the games are scheduled. But yeah, I mean, I really buy the whole idea about losing players and being thin and stuff. I think that's just a tactic to, you know, to draw the opponent into like a false sense of security.
Next point.
Security.
He knows his former team very well, and that he will make sure his current teammates understand most things about the opponent.
I think that will go both ways, you know, bro. Because I mean, Mount Pleasant have players who used to play for Cavalier too, so they will know Cavalier play. And I mean, these players were there up to recently, while the planning was taking place. I think it will go both ways. I think Aubrey will know his former team, but I think Cavalier, Mount Pleasant will also know what Cavalier plans are. And at the end of the day, it just comes down to, you know, execution on the pitch. mean, you can always know what somebody's going to do, but you know, if you don't go out on the pitch and execute, then yeah, it doesn't really account for much.
I really know this Mount Pleasant team. This Mount Pleasant team is basically brand new. So in really, I think you know them as well.
Remember, I was there training with them in a bro before him come up.
And I just want them come back. And I just want them come out.
No, he was there training with them. Remember me? Remember the video the first when I say me think every door.
Oh, he was there. He was there.
Huh? He was there training. I'm gonna tell him door.
Okay.
And him don't want to stay there. Oh, you think me know them so?
All right.
But know him, do you want to leave? And then somebody say him still down there, but we know him want to leave.
Well, I think as Brian said, in earlier can play a factor because both teams have a player from each side, so it all cancel out in a way. It's all about execution on the day.
All right, he's happy. Or so Speeder say him happy. Say Mount Pleasant is in the Caribbean Cup because they made the league better. They push you to think outside the box. Jean-Pierre, Bam Sports.
Yeah, basically, so they might have big dogs, but again, that's as Brian said, that's all like mind games now. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. That one is especially so like mind games. You know, it's so like him just try to set them up and then hit them on the counter, as you can say.
All right, Bam Sports, TC.
I mean, in terms of, yeah, it's good that them in the competition. I think the more Jamaican teams have qualifying, it's always going to be a good feeling. As it relates to thinking outside the box, yeah, it will. I think it will force all the Jamaican teams to think outside the box because you know you play each other week in, week out in the Premier League, and this competition, the stakes are a lot more higher. So, you know, you're always going to try to figure out a way in which you can get an advantage over your opponent. But, I mean, Speed is the type of personality that Speed has. And, you know, the Cavalier players, I don't think there are going to be much changes in terms of it. They're always going to be a dynamic team who come out and, you know, try a lot of, can operate in different ways. I don't expect that to change. I mean, Harold Thomas too is the way he is, based on how he has coached in the Premier League. Up to recently at Dunby Holding, I don't expect there to be much difference in terms of his approach. One of the things though is that, you know, Harold hasn't been coaching for a while. He hasn't coached in the Premier League for 1 year. For 1 full year, he was at the academy at Mount Pleasant, I guess developing younger players. And by and large, these younger players will not be the ones he's going to be in charge of. So I think that's going to play a real key factor in this contest. But another thing to look at too is Mount Pleasant has had the longest preseason of all the Jamaican teams. I think they started way earlier than even Arnett Gardens, who was winning the Shield. So he may have had time to work with the players and to get them to buy into his ideology and philosophy and what he wants them to bring out on the pitch. One thing I will say though is Mount Pleasant have a lot of players who have a lot of ego. They made a lot of big name signings, players who were one-time stars at their teams, some of them captains and stuff. And it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to be able to, you know, to manage these players in one system, in one place. And when you have a lot of players who have quality, you know, in terms of the minutes that they get on the pitch, how he's going to be able to help them to remain competitive and to remain eager and hungry and want to go out there and play week in, week out. I think that's going to be one of probably his biggest tests. And you know, I guess this competition will also put that ability to test.
Yeah. CC. Champion.
Well, he said it all basically. as I said to you, I think rightfully say it will test any team. More players than trying to set the standard of what a JPL club should look like in the region, but they have to show it on the field next. So we will see starting tomorrow if they can execute everything that they want to do and set this tournament off on the right path. So again, it look kind of mismatch because they start preparation early and Cavalier start a little bit late, but never count out Cavalier and them style of football, never cut them out in a match. So we'll see how it go tomorrow.
All right, the last point on the Cavalier section now, when we think very interesting, was time to make a change. One conversation with Mr. Speed, and he knows that this is the club that he should, go to.
Right? That sound like playing time. You're in promised playing time. And as a young baller, especially in a foreign country, that's like gold to you. So it sounds like Speed literally tell him, say, you're going to be a key figure in the team this season. And that's all the youngster need. He just need playing time. Because I said to him, come last year with a lot of fanfare, and he won't end up getting 9 games, and most of those were on substitute. So he never really get a chance to shine. So if he said, Mr. Speed, just tell him, say, you'll be one of the main players in the attack. So he come cross.
Yeah. All right, Brian. Brian, I can go on somewhere. Oh, come back.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree. I mean, I think that's the only thing that I think them could offer him, because certainly I don't think Cavalier can pay him the salary that more president is able to pay him. So I mean, I think that's probably the main thing for him. I mean, he's also an international player too, who needs to be playing week in, week out in order to be called up for his national team. And I'm sure he has ambitions of taking his career further. I mean, he came up in the Lille Academy, played for Kansas City Academy and for Minnesota United in the MLS, their academies. And I think he's eager to get an opportunity to go overseas again and to establish himself as a top-class professional player in a top league. And sitting on the bench at Mount Pleasant is not going to help his chances. So I definitely think the promise of playing time is something that would be good enough to lower him from St. Anne to Kingston.
Yeah. All right. Pointers from the Mount Pleasant coach Harold Thomas and team captain Sule Makal. Preparation went smoothly. Integration of new players in the squad. A lot of excitement playing in the CFU for the first time with this club. That's what Sule said. Next one was player who have achieved is one of the reasons for the selection for some players. Let's stop. I want you to have about that. Players who have achieved is one of the reasons for the selection of some of these players.
Say the last point there again.
Players who have achieved is one of the reasons for the selection for some of these players. So them buy them player because of them achieve.
Yeah,
so they might try bringing the winning mentality in the squad.
And not just that, if you're going to go far into international competition, you want experience and players that has been there, done that. All right, because as they said, one players in first time in the competition. But as you can see, with even a player from Panama, they bring a player that's not intimidated by regional tournaments. So it's a good look. They're basically saying that we are taking this tournament serious, and we need players that has been there before to really imprint that culture, as I said, on the rest of the teams that are new to the competition, and then we're going to try to win it.
Brian. All right, we can move on, guys. Brian.
Man. Yeah, so I was typing something in the comments to respond to someone. So I think, yeah, I mean, it's nothing new in terms of Mount Pleasant. They're always one of the clubs that try to buy some of the best players from the various teams. If you look at the transfers that they would have done since they have come to the Premier League, they always go for the top quality players in the different clubs. So far, it hasn't necessarily worked out for them all year round, all the time, but they did manage to win the Premier League last season. Not last season, the season before. And they have been since they have been in the Premier League along with Cavalier, I think they have been two of the most consistent teams in the league, constantly qualifying for the playoff rounds and stuff like that. So, I mean, you could say that in a sense, their tactic has worked out. Even up to 2 seasons ago, they transferred a player straight from the Premier League to the Serie A competition, got a massive transfer fee for that. So, I mean, you could say that what they are trying has worked out in a sense. But yeah, I think, like I said, all these players with the egos and the hype, it's going to come down to the coach and the management of the club being able to keep the players grounded and being able to get them to go out there and execute on the pitch. And there's something that I was doing some research on something which I came across, which is quite interesting. I think Mount Pleasant, one of the things that bears heavily on Mount Pleasant is the pressure of expectation. Now, Mount Pleasant is the richest club in the Premier League. They spend the most money each season on wages, player transfer, coaching staff, and just all the other amenities. And when all those resources are being pumped into an organization, you have what is called the weight of expectation. While on the other hand, Cavalier, as a club, the weight of expectation is less on them. They have the cheapest players, probably one of the lowest paid wage bill. They don't spend a lot of money to buy players. And they also generally have some of the younger players. And so the weight of expectation is a little bit less on them. And they can just go out and play, I guess, free-minded or free-spirited. And I think that is something, and so they are able to, I think it allows them to be more calmer and, less hustled and stuff. While the Mount Pleasant players, because of the weight of expectation that they have, sometimes that expectation can become too heavy, a burden to bear, and I think could potentially put some more pressure on them, and what pressure on a football field can bring unforced errors and stuff. So, I think as I say, it's going to come down to the management of the club and the coaching staff being able to keep the players grounded and to get them to go out there and execute. Because definitely these players are quality players. I mean, all of these players would have been standout players in their various clubs. They brought Bradford is still there, who was a top goal scorer in the JPL. Nicholas Nelson scored 10 goals last year in the Premier League and was injured towards the end of the season. So they have a lot of players. They bought a player from Panama. Ming was the captain of Cavalier. And also one of their key defenders, Irving, captain Cavalier last season, was recently also called up to the national team. So, they have quality. And, like I say, it's just going to come down to how good they are able to, in terms of managing the players and to, to get them to perform at their optimum each time.
CC.
So we want to laugh, man. Wait there.
The box stuff we have to bring in, man.
Oh man, you see, because I don't really want to talk no madness, because anytime me talk, that I general. Yeah, man, you see, when time people get thumped on their ribs, the general consensus is madness, but it's just one of them things, man. But
all right,
can't go on the JPL fan.
Spam Sports, you need to answer about sports. Spam Sports is what I want to talk.
One done for the night. When next point?
Yo, me know what CC have built up, brother. But brother, CC a company thing come with the technicality. I tell you about man who get paid for service and man who get compensated, brother. We don't need to talk about that, brother. The man them a professional contract with them clubs or them a amateur player, brother. Nobody come get into the politics of semi-pro, bro. Nobody have about talk about that, brother. Man them a professional, brother. You know, so the JPL is a professional league according to Concacaf standard. Otherwise, all the JPL team them would have played at the Caribbean Shield to qualify for the competition here. Because that's where the club, the countries them, where do a professional league, that's where them go play.
Okay.
Yeah,
Danny Dread have tell him something about Chapperton. Danny Dread, Chapperton Maroon signed one player so far, confirmed. Andrew Vanzi from Umberland. They have some more players who they are negotiating with. But not signed, not confirmed yet. And the head coach of Chapperton at this moment is O'Neil Bigger Thompson.
Brian,
I wonder if
Brian, you're not from
Chapperton is the
racing.
second.
Sorry, I'm just asking this quick. Brian, you're not from racing.
Not confirmed yet, but I have some transfers that are in the making for racing, but nothing not confirmed yet. So that's why I'm not.
Them have players that they say me actually the team from backlines and them school club.
Okay.
All right, next.
I have a few players from Premier League clubs too. So that's how it is.
Next.
You know what? I mean, I said to you, I feel like Chapperton Maroons owner. I might be in a top 3 richest club in the league.
I don't think Chapperton problem is. I don't think Chapperton is a money problem, you know.
No man, I know it's not a money. It's not a money problem, no man.
Is that rich?
May I tell you, sir, based on me believe say own the club. Yeah man, him up them man. And then I have money problem. Like it have to say some other new club will come in there. Because if you notice, them just get relegated and come back up in the league, you know. You get what I say? Them just get relegated what they you know.
Remember in the Iowa Brazilian coach though?
Alright, and then back in the league again. So my thing is that Chapperton Maroons thing, I think it has to do with consistency and you know, like the whole thing with the player issues that they had before, and so I think if them sign more, if them have more like professional players and they get the right structure around the team, then when I think them fit, I think them are gonna be one of them clubs that can sustain their presence in the league. I think them can sustain their presence in the league. Why once them figure out them structure.
Chapperton should go for Dos Santos. Anyway, come over.
Hold on and see. Somebody asked about Tivoli. From what I understand, quite a few players are leaving Tivoli. Based on what I'm hearing, players are leaving for financial reasons. They are seeking to get better compensation. Other places, so far I think Tivoli has lost
a lot of players.
4 players. Alton Lewis went to Arnett. Richard Brown went to Dumby Holding. Nakil Wright went to Dumby Holding on loan.
Brown.
There's another player.
Brown, the centre back, Brown.
Yeah, man, I said him already. And Pennycook went to Mount Pleasant. I think they should lose a few more players, but there are also a few players who played Premier League last season who are there now. I think Tivoli is still in their preseason, like they're still in their trial phases. So, yeah. Hopefully, as soon as we get more information, I'll definitely make it known.
All right. So we'll go to the next point. John Peel and person on the panel and person in the comment section. And this is one of the biggest point we look at and kind of give Cavaliers a little edge over Mount Pleasant going into the match. Right? With the fact that Mount Pleasant have players all around, which would have said, you know, based on stats or so, they're supposed to win based on quality. All right, but this is the issue now. So the coach, they ask the coach a question, BAM Sports, and John Peel and CC, and person in the comment section, what about the gelling in the team? And me, you know, no matter how you have quality player and the gelling is not there, it becomes an issue. So coach said that the team will perform at the level that they are at. Gelling could be better, but they are ready. So he's saying that the gelling could be better. And me, you know, with the amount of chop and change and the new players are coming where the coach never get a lot of time, me that say in my opinion, for fully imprinting philosophy and how you want to play upon the field. One point. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that was good to always be the word for more pleasant with all these changes. That is the one equalizer Cavalier have in terms of quality versus what they have is that they have, even though they lose some players, it's basically the same nucleus of players from the youth system coming up. So they definitely know
Same
each other.
style,
Same style, everything. New coach over more pleasant, new players completely. But as Brian mentioned, they started in preseason very early. So maybe while it might not be perfect, they may gel just enough for try to take on this team tomorrow.
Brian, CC.
For me, I'm not too perturbed about the gelling. I think once you have quality players and you put them together, they should be able to compete at a level. I mean, they are playing against a team who would have lost quite a few players as well, and also a team that has started preseason training later, maybe 2 or 3 weeks later than they have. So they will have an advantage in that department. So I'm not too concerned about the chemistry or the gelling. I think, once you have the players with the quality, I think the fact that they started their preseason earlier and they have brought in players with good quality, it should compensate for them not having the gelling and the chemistry 100%. And also, I mean, if you look at the players that they bought, it is clear that they have a certain system that they are going to be playing, and they bought the player specifically to fit into that system and to operate in that system. And I think, I mean, I've seen them play, and the players that I see them bring in are going to fit in the system that they are, at least the system that they set out to play it now. Maybe during the season that may change, but I mean, their whole idea of playing 2 number 10s, they went out and they bought 2 number 10s. They also bought a striker who can play a number 10 role.
Who that? The Brazilian
The Cameroonian, sorry.
No, I was saying the Brazilian and
Nicolas
Marshall
Nelson.
is the 2 number 10.
Nicolas Nelson. Yeah, but Nicolas Nelson is one of the strikers who can play the number 10 role very well too. He has done it before, so
Being last long for the whole season.
And they have Daniel Green there who can operate in that role as well. And so I think if you look at it, and I mean the players that they would have released, they brought in players. I mean, they had Kimani Campbell, they released him, but they brought in Irvin. So if you look at the makeup of the squad, I mean they lost Aubrey to Cavalier, but they have other players who can play wing as well. So I mean, I think they would have done some good business in the transfer window, and I don't think the gelling should affect them too much, especially for this competition that's going to start now.
What about fitness?
I don't think it should.
What about fitness of the team, the fitness level?
Well, they started the preseason early, so they should have that issue. And I mean, one of the things too with Mount Pleasant, which most of the other Premier League clubs don't have that advantage, except probably for Montego Bay. By and large, I don't see the Mount Pleasant players playing a lot of like corner league and business house and those stuff. They are, and I guess it's because they are one of the clubs that is able to probably play the players right throughout the year. So whenever they want them to come in for training, they are available for them to come in and train. But like I said, they start preseason early. They have good people in their physical training staff. So yeah, I think the players should be in a good physical condition.
Brian, yes, sir. Brian, just a corner league and business house.
Bro, unseen. It's sure, so, not unseen. See, you're not really into with football in Jamaica, brother. You see, in the summer, most players who play Premier League,
No,
them
man,
play
play.
corner league and
Yeah.
business house.
Sometimes they used to go
And some of them
overseas.
go overseas go play.
Yeah, man. Summer league,
Yeah,
cause
and I'm saying, I don't think that's the case with Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, man, I call him for the program. Cause yeah, they go for New York, we call him for the program. Where that other team in New York that you have players who came and play for that team in the summer. So I know so them thing they go on, man. Business house and other league players we come and come play for, man. I know. Because we know the dynamics of the situation, you know, Brian. So as I say, Mount Pleasant, the fact that Mount Pleasant is a team that can have for them players all year around in terms of maybe the compensation and everything is to a point where them have access to them players more often than other teams. As you say, I don't think the gelling issue might be a problem. Some of these players have played together, played with each other. So I think when you look at the players that they have brought in, the Marshall.
Yeah, so if you look at this squad, Marshall, Irvin, Ming, and Nelson, those players all played at Cavalier together.
That's what I'm saying. They would have been
Those
familiar
players
with each other.
all played at Cavalier together.
And I think
Yeah,
that
those
is
players
that
all
is
played at
also,
Cavalier together.
yeah,
but
so that will be also a factor in the first team in terms of
have a factor in when you reach out Mount Pleasant, you know, in a training. You know.
No, but you can be all right. The thing about it is, they are familiar with each other. So even if you should adjust to a different style of play or adjust to a different way in which they want to play, these players would have been familiar with each other as opposed to
But let me say something to you know. How much years?
Oh, yeah, Landra, Topi is at Mount Pleasant. I never remember about Topi too.
How much years Irvin and Ming play at Cavaliers, and what type of football they play?
Unseen, them still familiar, bro. We are talking about, brother. The man them play Cavalier for like Ming.
Bro.
Unseen, Ming. But the brother ask a rhetorical. Unseen, the brother ask them question, the brother like, brother. Bro, me not answer that, brother. Me not answer that. Come, you know what kind of question that you ask, brother. That question doesn't make no sense, brother. Bro, Ming the Cavalier from 2018. Ming the Cavalier from Unseen. Ming the Cavalier from 2018. And Irving the Cavalier from him at 10.
What type of
football? What you mean, brother? Bro, Unseen, bro. No. Anyways, Brazzolino.
I just think that they should be able to compete with Cavaliers and quite possibly beat them in terms of quality of players. In terms of, I think Cavaliers have on their side in terms of saying a settled team or settled core of players and settled coach and those things. But I think Mount Pleasant.
Unseen, nobody not get aggressive, brother. Hey, Unseen, nobody not get aggressive. And furthermore,
rhetorical question.
But Unseen, yes, Issa Allen coming. Yeah, try get into something when important.
Pointers right now.
Furthermore, yo, Brazzolino, Waterhouse do some business, brother. Waterhouse sell both 4 player. Sell something to leave Waterhouse. Rivaldo Mitchell. What is striker name? Javian Brian gone to Vietnam. Yeah. Them get back Kimani Campbell from Mount Pleasant. They brought in Bygrave. Gibson was there on loan last season. He's now a permanent transfer. Yeah. And they signed a centre back from Dunby Holding, Zakia Wilkes. I'm expecting them to sign 2 more attacking players by the end of this month. Or before the end of this month. I know that they are in negotiations with 2 players who I expect them to sign because there is some good interest there. Everything seems to be in order. So once we get that information, then we will let you know.
All right. What me I say now? I'm not asking a question. I'll tell you what me I think. What me say in terms of the gelling part with Mount Pleasant, I think it's going to be a big factor. One, a lot of new players going to play in another game, but they never play it at the level where they go play now. some of them are the first, them are going to play in that competition now, right? Mount Pleasant coaching staff are the first, well, one person that did in the competition were bloody. You know, I'm the only person who did in the competition before. Have experience. Yeah. Going now game versus Rudolph Speed, who is a winning coach, title winning coach, just win a title. It's not gonna be easy for Mount Pleasant. Just come and according to what people are saying, just walk over Cavaliers because you know I'm gonna upgrade 10 youths in the team and so on. It's not gonna be that way, right? The gelling process is easier for the Cavaliers unit more than the Mount Pleasant unit, right? The team when we think more hungry for the victory is Cavaliers, in my opinion. No bias. No bias. And the reason me I use for the
Unseen. Yeah, first and foremost, brother. There is no way you can come on the platform and tell you you're not bias. Bro, you literally have the Cavalier team as your virtual background, brother. What are you talking about, bro? You are biased. And you are biased towards Cavalier, brother.
No, I use facts, Brian.
No, but you can't admit your bias and still after talk about it, you know.
Unseen. Unseen. How is it? All right. Answer the question. The match not play yet. You don't know which team Cavalier going to start. You don't know which team Mount Pleasant going to start. Oh, you can't tell me which other team them more hungry for win.
Oh, you know, I know which team going to start with Cavaliers.
All right. Oh, you can. All right. You know Cavalier team you going to start. Oh, you can know which team more hungry for win a match.
You know,
No, man, I agree with that. I agree with that. So you know, man. So me I say, what you use to determine who more hungry for win a match? And that is a while ago. It's a Cavalier or the more hungrier team.
All right. So
that team say?
Yeah, that me say.
Yes.
And the reason I use
people can't beat me.
People can't beat me.
I think Mount Pleasant more hungry.
Why you say that, CC?
We don't know which one more hungry till they play the match. Till them. Not gonna lie.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why I think Mount Pleasant more hungry. I'm gonna show you why I say that. Some of the type of players that Mount Pleasant have brought in to come and play this competition and the ambition that they are expressing. The Panamanian that they brought in, the Cameroonian, the bringing in Alex Marshall, plus acquiring some even Cavaliers players. I think when you look at what Mount Pleasant have done in the transfer window, Mount Pleasant is coming for this competition. So Cavaliers on the other hand, I don't think, as I said, Cavaliers is in there to win.
But CC.
Hold on, Brian. I'm asking one question. CC, was Cavalier hungry last season in this competition?
I don't know about last season. I talk about this season.
Well, they go to final last season.
So generally speaking, Cavalier normally bring in all players in the transfer window. Like them normally make move players out. That's one thing. And two, bro, this thing I wanna talk about more hungrier than who not hungry, brother. Me never had an argument there.
All right, so what's a bomb sport?
Me can name Mount Pleasant starting team tomorrow.
You can name the starting 11 of all them balling. No, man.
But let me tell you it's Mount Pleasant.
No way I come with tomorrow.
What me I try to say is that Mount Pleasant basically, in what they have said when they bring in the Panamanian baller, they say they want to win the Caribbean Club Championship and push on to go to the Champions League, which is the Concacaf Champions League. That is the ultimate aim for them to go to the Concacaf Champions League. So for me, when I assess what they have said, and even when you're saying that Cavaliers is not a team where do much transfer business, but based on what Mount Pleasant have said, we can only go by what them say so far.
But Cavaliers to the same thing.
No, but I say, listen, but all right. So Cavaliers, whatever Cavaliers is saying, when them say, but I said what Cavaliers have said, they have not backed it up with certain actions. So even though they have never necessarily done a lot of business throughout the window, they have lost a lot of players and they have not necessarily replaced those players in the window. Like
And
we
they
have
have, but they have generally done that, CC. They have always lost players.
They always lose players.
And bring up players from within them squad. That's their general thing.
They've lost players.
And they have acquired Aubrey. They have acquired Aubrey.
No man didn't know about Calvin last season, before the last season started. Nobody know about Jamaica Calvin last season.
Before last
season. Brian, may I ask you, Brian? Anybody didn't know about Jamaica Calvin before the start of last season?
Well, because I used to work in the Premier League, you know it.
No, man.
But I get a point. Yeah, I get a point. But unseen, CC, brother, me no know who for determine who hungry, brother. From Mount come Premier League, me hear them say them want to go Concacaf. Every time when me hear Mr. Speed talk, him say want to qualify for Concacaf. So me no know who more hungry, brother. Me no know how to determine that, but kudos to Uno still. Uno have a better vision than me. You can't see who more hungry.
They final go on what day. Them say more players than them more hungry feet.
The lie that.
Enough more people that say more players than them more hungry feet because them expected to win. CC, I talk about expectations and pressure.
No, listen to what me I say, my boss. You can say you talk about expectation. If I state that me say based on what me listen to, I may say me can say this team, me I use that to say hungry. You can't say you don't believe in that, you know. A simple thing, you know, bro. Like that is just an opinion on me all, you know. But you can't say you don't believe in it. Because remember, this is not something that is tangible. You can't prove which team is hungrier than which team until the game play. And we there watch a game and we see how the game play out and the game finish. And even at that point in time, we are going to make an analysis based on what we have seen in the game to suggest that this team look like they wanted it more than the other team. And it still cannot be factual because both teams are going out there to win. So both teams are going out there to win. Both teams are going out there with the hunger to win. So I tell you, it's not going to be something that we are going to say exact science. So me say, oh, this team hungrier than that team. But as me I say, some of the work that Mount Pleasant has put in, I say culminating what they want in this process. So maybe Cavalier's strategy is not to do that, and what their strategy is culminating in them going to the Caribbean, the championship, and also making the final. So two of them have different strategy. Both of them are trying to achieve their goals.
You know, the funniest thing about this, Jean-Pierre?
Yeah.
You can stung us a name. You can stung us a name a squad. But they get it right or wrong for Mount Pleasant, but you can't stung a name a squad for Cavaliers.
We can name a Mount Pleasant squad. Cavalier now.
You can't play name one Cavalier squad.
Like, me know the back line did that work out.
Can't play name one. So that's the mystery, you know.
You have a point. Plus, he's
mystery.
a man that love mix up things anytime you get. So
you don't know. It's like Cavaliers are can't prepare properly for a player. Them don't know what them are going to go up against. When you can prepare yourself for a Mount Pleasant player.
Well, then tomorrow we see what the game go.
That's the mystery, you know. Think about it. BAM Sports, that's the mystery.
So, unseen. I'm moving on. I run, you know.
All right.
Like Russell.
I have one team, so I think they're going to start still.
CC, big up yourself. Brian, big up yourself.
I have one team, so I think
Marlon Nelson, big up yourself. There's one name in the chat, big up himself. Ryan, never debut right now, but big up himself. He catching up on the wagon with the result tomorrow.
They're match, right?
No, I'm not going to reach the match tomorrow, unfortunately. Prior engagement. But I watch it on my phone, man.
Somebody has to have left early all the time.
What time though? Them when they are boss and them when they work for themselves, you know. Them when they is entrepreneurs in themselves, you know. He's a soldier, you know, so I forgot run. Rest up yourself, Brazil. You're unseen.
Alright, just there.
Is the unseen name him salary? We can't. We forgot word 3-2 days for much him salary there. You know?
3-2 days. 3-2 days. I mean, 3 days. I get more of me.
All right, you big up.
See, me want to start now, better. You think it can work?
Yeah,
For
when
more
him
business.
starting lineup, you know. Me no.
The coach are gonna use Dyer because him love Dyer from him there month from him there waiting. When him there done bowling, him always use Dyer as a centre back. Right?
Which team you attack?
More Pleasant. Mad Dog a start. Centre back. Right? Mad Dog and Cummins have a good partnership from last season. I think he might put that. McClaren always are gonna do it. Over upon the other side now, which is the right side. The right side, me I scroll through me to find a right midfielder, but me not find none. Now the midfield, me soon put one over there. Now the midfield, CC, Alex Marshall, Jean Claudio Ferreira, with Alex Marshall in the middle so. And all right, him have to use on defensive minded CDM, else him go lose. So I forgot. I think he might go with the new signing from Harborview. Harborview. The new signing stadium from Harborview. Yeah? 4-3-3, you know. Over upon the wing, I'm going to go with Devante Campbell. Over upon the next wing, I'm going to go with Rasta. Rasta still down there? Yeah. I'm going to go with Rasta. In the middle, in number 9 now. I'm go with the Cameroonian forward, number 9.
You want to start Nicholas Nelson? Bring on the Cameroonian.
No, based on me about the Cameroonian, they must score goal in the preseason and them something. I'm go with the man we have knocked.
Oh. No sleep still not seen, right now.
Ryan there. Ryan!
You ain't gone on them bed.
Ryan, I'm pour upon come short the show now. I think I saw him go with it. But on the right side though, people, on the right side, I don't know, I'm going to see the right back. I look at right back and I can't find none. I play right back last year. Because them sell the youth from, what them get from Umberland, Veer, gone back a Veer, I'll go right back there. Who am I put over this now? Penny Cook. One of them defender they have to turn right back.
But I tell me say the Panamanian when they bring in them now go play him.
Alright, so you're gonna play the Panamanian over Jean Claude Ferreira with a drop ball. Alex Marshall will play number 10.
So why me can't tell us
if it's better than them, well, they might go start, but me just feel like. But the point, I go with still, you know. That's why I say Irvin now go play right back. That's why I say one of them have to go switch. Marlon Nelson, one of them have to go switch.
Right now, I think them have to end up. Right now, I think them are going to end up. Some of them play, they're not happy, bro.
So one
because
of them
you can't go have a Brazilian. You can't go have a Brazilian, the Panamanian, and Alex Marshall, and the trade them are go happy. Because to what we are saying it right now,
I think they're weak over the right back here.
Me, I say, remember say Alex Marshall, then bring in Alex Marshall for all the money, you know. So him have to start.
Right back. Oh, Gawain Astin still, Gawain Astin in the squad.
Oh, I mean,
him play right back. Him can play over this. Him can go over right back, CC.
Yeah, but me I say to you, say unseen. Alex Marshall have to start. Can they bring him in for big money?
Mm-hmm.
So them
money.
So him have to start. The who now got determined between the Brazilian and the Panamanian.
Brazilian, brother. The Brazilian proven in the league, brother. Experience. One of the best midfielders in the league, brother. Remember say him film friend them gone back to Brazil and coach gone back in there. Something special that you know. The man they are ball, the man they are technical player, brother. Yeah? He's all in.
How is that called? Man?
Yeah, me know the people them probably can't hear. I mean, know if they can.
No, CC does
You know?
CC can hear you. Just not gonna hear CC. But continue.
Yeah, I mean they say look for all Josh and Anglin. We play defensive midfield. Oh, he might go field.
No, man, I say he might go start.
Oh, he may put in that midfield with
Yeah, because he might want a better.
He might
want a better CDM in the league. I can't, what people say.
Also, the Panamanian, what's going to happen to him?
The Panamanian? Which position him play? Which position him play?
A midfield him play too.
Well, I mean, I know. Which part of midfield? Number 10?
That's why I see say, oh, the 3 man there go happy and thing, No.
I think the wingers here now with the wingers them now over the wing side now with the them play from 80. They have some young wingers at them now.
Yeah, all that too. And then remember say
them there are changes. Those players are gonna be changes coming on off of the bench.
I remember they have one name to ranking them. Not supposed to still do that too.
Yeah, but players are gonna leave. January, me know him gonna.
What? Me feel like him gonna play. Me feel like him gonna play.
The Soji boy.
Me feel like him gonna play Alex Marshall. Him gonna play Alex Marshall.
Hold on, I'm here. Hold on, I'm here. Yeah, Daniel Green.
Alex Marshall. Him gonna play Alex Marshall, the Panamanian, and the Brazilian.
Boy, I mean, I know Daniel Green for start. Daniel Green is one of the best attacking players for Mount Pleasant.
Him gonna play Alex Marshall, the Brazilian, and the Panamanian.
Yeah.
Cause here what? You play the Brazilian left midfield. You play the Panamanian right midfield. You play Anglin all in midfield. And you play something that's one of roaming forward them. You play Alex Marshall as one of roaming forward them. Either you play him right wing or left wing.
Oh. James. Bomba James. Which position? James. What I mean, I know. James.
Wait, you get to me, I say Anthony.
James, you don't have a jack ball over Claudio, brother.
You get to me, I say Anthony.
Or James, I forgot up on the wing.
I say, you get to me, I say.
You may get to you say. Maybe.
I must say Marshall can play upon the wing, you know.
Well, I mean, I know the coach of a task, brother. Coach of a task to go put, bro. The coach of a task, brother. Cause James is.
James, right?
No.
When you know James from Trinidad they attack, right?
Yeah.
What kind of James? Well, it don't matter what kind
Nathaniel
of
James. Nathaniel. I don't know where I'm going to put him, but coach, the starting lineup there, it's difficult and it's scary, you know. So you can name a start lineup for Mount Pleasant, but you can't name one for Cavaliers. Cavaliers Mount Pleasant can't really plan for them. Can't really plan for them. You don't know what I go on tomorrow. You know who speed I go start until 1 hour before the game. It's easy.
The only thing is that I say Cavaliers, Mount Pleasant would have known.
I'm sure I get about 4 or 5 or 6 players out of the lineup there. Right.
No,
sure.
Mount Pleasant should know. Mount Pleasant should know the 18-man squad that is going to be available.
And see, so the forward line, they probably get the forward right with the African. They'll probably get the back line right too. And they'll probably get the Brazilian or Alex Marshall. Okay, you know them play them. But you know still. Some of the name the way I call where you know call yet, they have a big shout.
Ryan, you come for close the show now.
Hey boy Ryan, they say maybe I have to call Anthony to come in for the show you. They see you.
Ryan, now close the show now.
See me now on dark.
So you turn off the light, Bridget. With the man it shine like you can play ball with him head.
Yo, I forgot the cameras.
Good.
Hey, bro, I love it, so brother.
People them love it, brother.
Them people.
You sleep and wake up?
No, bro, I'm gonna go brush my teeth and drink some water now. A program we need to put together for a fitness club. I think so.
Come here, say I saw the water bottle big. You can't drink.
No man, I go write 2 programs. I say for my fitness thing. So tomorrow, yeah, we never know that they on the show, sir.
Yeah. Boy, I'm there to do some fitness lifestyle myself, yeah.
We just name out the think about it, right? You
Bridge.
can
May I go with it, brother.
One something before you close the show. Think about it. You can name.
Oh, you close off by yourself. When you done it, close off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once everybody come out, it end.
So me ask you a question. You can name a Mount Pleasant squad right now. We're gonna play tomorrow.
And see, don't make nobody laugh after you tomorrow. Just be patient, brother.
No, I say something. I never say. If Mount Pleasant win, we still gonna eat tomorrow. We don't feel no way. But we know them not gonna be Cavaliers all the while.
On the belly full, after them 2 transfer there.
Huh?
After them 2 transfer, they want to get to the belly no full, man.
It's 2 transfer. Oh. And Cavaliers will get stronger and stronger, bro.
Anyway, Jamaica people, tomorrow we're going to do
I've seen our Cavaliers TV. Which one is it?
Yo, my name the squad Queen. I want to tell Queen my name the squad. I tell my squad already we're gonna start with Mount Pleasant.
Tomorrow after the game, we're gonna chat about the game. We're gonna see what the last.
Man, tomorrow after the game, look a bit.
Yeah, look a bit. Look a bit. Danny J, big up on yourself. Big up to everybody down there. People, it's now we have almost 400 of you guys in the chat. I know we have 300 likes. People, hit the like button, man. And on the way out.
That's how the people them love it.
Yeah, man. Hit the like button, people. Hit the like button. 175 of you guys. I'm out.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teaching you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you about a coach. You know, roach. Island best juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island best juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island best juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island best juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island best juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island best juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island best juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island best juice.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
I am Liam Bailey and you